Okay, here we go. Tyranitar and Pokemon Crystal. I am excited to redo this one. I did Dragonite 2 days ago, so I think it's time to redo the other pseudo-legendary in the game. For this one, we are going to do the typical stream format, which is a pre-recorded run first. I will talk over it, hopefully give as much detail as possible, and then once the pre-recorded run is finished, I'm going to do some optimization, hopefully run some numbers, only a little bit, and then I will play another playthrough on stream live. Also, this is the third Tyranitar playthrough I've done. I did a Dragonite versus Tyranitar video in the past. It's a little bit surprising, this result. This playthrough did not go as I was expecting it to. I'll just leave it at that for now, and then we'll see how it plays out throughout the rest of the video. I'll have to make a promise to all of you at the end of this stream, because I don't think I'm going to be able to do everything that I want to do today, and I really like to go in as in-depth as possible, and knowing that I'm probably going to have to leave some stuff on the table is a little bit dissatisfying to me, so I will make a promise at the end of the video. Also, if you like my streams, like the stream with the little button on YouTube, consider joining the channel, but also there is a link to my Twitch in the description, and later today over there I will be streaming another Crystal playthrough, Xerneas in Crystal. It's a backport. I'll be doing it with Steve M Plays and Speedrunner0218. They do a bunch of backport streams on their channels, and I have decided to join them. So it's going to be over there on Twitch. I've got feedback on my collaboration streams that I've done here on the channel, and some of it's positive, some of it's negative. I've decided to do more like fun hangout collaboration style streams over on Twitch, at least for now, and then I will keep the streams that are just me here on YouTube. I think that makes sense. Also, Twitch is it's a pretty chill environment. There's usually not a ton of people there, so I can just relax a little bit while streaming. I think it's going to be more fun that way. Also, I'm doing it late at night. I'm going to be really tired and playing badly by that point, especially after this stream. Okay, more good news. We are joined with a wonderful little man. He is, we think he has some ragdoll in him. We're not sure, but he's very cute. I'll bring him up intermittently throughout the stream, but we do have to talk about movepool and stuff here at the beginning and some stats, so he's going to go away for now. Don't worry, you'll see more of him later as long as he stays there. Okay, first of all, before we fight Falkner, I'm going to bring up the tier list. This is Tyranitar's current placement. It has a time of 1 hour, 28 minutes, and 9 seconds. I haven't yet input all of the other details into the tier list software for older Pokemon, so that's why we don't have them here. It's in the B tier, kind of the end of the B tier. Not a great placement. Today I'm hoping to get it at least into the A tier, under 1 hour and 20 minutes. Okay, Falkner. For this fight, I'm a little bit scared because he's going to use Mud Slap on me because I'm a rock type. That said, I'm trying to get through the early game as fast as possible without optional battles because they tend to not give good experience. So that's why I fought him right away at level 8. It is risky because he can hit you and you're not going to one-hit even the level 7 Pidgey. But with Bite, Tyranitar does pull through. Bite has a 30% chance to flinch. It is the same type attack bonus. It does get the same type attack bonus, so it has 90 effective power. That said, in Generation 2, all Dark-type moves are special, utilizing Tyranitar's worst stat, so we should go through its base stats now. For base stats, Tyranitar has 100 HP, 134 attack, 110 defense, 61 speed, 95 special attack, and 100 special defense. Pretty good. Obviously pseudo-legendary, so it's a really good base stat total. Obviously I want to be using my physical attack, especially after the first gym, which gives me a boost to my attack stat, which is pretty broken in the early game, but I don't have any physical moves, really. I have Mud Slap, but it's not that great. And Tyranitar, unlike Dragonite, does not learn Swift in Union Cave, so really to get a good physical move, I have to wait until I get to Ilex Forest. I think I'm pronouncing it right, Ilex Forest, and get Headbutt. Okay, move pool. Bite, Leer, Sandstorm, Screech, Sandstorm again, Screech again, Rock Slide at 22, Thrash, Scary Face, Crunch at 47, Earthquake at 61, and Hyper Beam at 75. It's an okay level up set. At least we get same type attack bonus moves, including Rock Slide. Not all rock types can say that. RIP Onyx. Through TM and HM, it gets 3 ground type moves. Gligar is sad. This is a rock dark type after all. We get Headbutt, we get Return, Dragon Breath, but it's special. I'm going with Hidden Power Flying here because Tyranitar has it takes 4 times damage from fighting type moves. So flying type damage is very important. The last time I calced damage ranges on Bruno, it was extremely important against his Machamp to avoid getting hit by Cross Chop because his Hitmonchan is going to use Mach Punch before the Machamp comes in. Because of that fact alone, we get hit by Mach Punch. We are likely not going to survive even a non-critical hit from Cross Chop, so we want to have the damage range to one-shot Bruno's Machamp to avoid just needless time being lost there. And we're going to talk about that more and more throughout this video, so that you get a sense for what Tyranitar needs to do in order to pull that off. That was the constraint that I ran up against last time when I played Tyranitar, as well as the fact that I couldn't find a strategy that was good against red and gave me the consistency I wanted. It is worth mentioning that the former video with Tyranitar, which is also linked in the description, it came out about 1.5 years ago, maybe more than that now. It's closer to 2 years. In that video, my standard for speed through the game was more closely oriented towards consistency, whereas now it's more closely oriented towards speed. Sometimes you need to sacrifice consistency in order to have decent speed through a certain section of the game. Calculated gambles are very important, but at the beginning of my channel, I didn't really want to do calculated gambles. I wanted to just be like, I am sure that I will win this fight. Like 8 out of 10 times, 9 out of 10 times I win. Now I'm more permissible, just being like, it's okay if I win like 1 in 5 fights here. That's okay as long as the resets are fairly quick and I have strategies that work well for the surrounding section of the game. Alright, so Tyranitar, I think I've explained, it doesn't have as good of an early game as Dragonite. Dragonite also has to use a special move, but it gets Swift by this point. And with the slow growth rate, by the time I'm at Bugsy, things are a tiny bit scary for Tyranitar because the Scyther does have super effective damage with Fury Cutter. It's a bug type move, I'm a dark type, and it's going to stack up damage pretty quickly. Now, for this battle, there are 2 potential strategies that I was aware of. The first one is what I'm doing here, hoping for enough damage with Bite and the fact that I will survive Fury Cutter, but it doesn't work out. So I need to do the secondary strategy, which is, it can be a little bit risky if the Kakuna poisons you, but what I'm going to do here is bite the Kakuna once, then use Sandstorm, which does 1/8 of damage per turn. This is Generation 2 exclusive. After this, it does 1/16 every turn. That chip damage, on top of the bite damage that I'm doing to the Scyther, will allow me to knock it out before Tyranitar gets KO'd by Fury Cutter. So, really close fight against Bugsy. And you can see on the right hand side of the screen, I'm going to be comparing the last Dragonite playthrough I did on stream this week with this Tyranitar playthrough that I did yesterday. Did it yesterday afternoon. So right now, Tyranitar is 8 seconds behind Dragonite's pace. So very close, but definitely a more difficult early game for Tyranitar. More things to fear against Faulkner, more things to fear against Bugsy. Whereas Dragonite just kind of stomps both of those trainers without really any intelligent thought. Tyranitar also has a worse matchup against the rival. The Bayleaf has super effective damage with Razor Leaf. That said, it sees that it can't get a KO, so unlike Onyx, it's not just spamming an attacking move, it is instead going for setup. Like, it could go for Reflect, which doesn't matter because I'm using Bite, or it could go for Poison Powder, which is what it did. Florian. Whoa, Sandstorm is useful for once. I know. I didn't think it was going to be useful. That's why I tried the Bite strategy first there against Bugsy. I was just like, I don't think I need it. Like, I can probably just attack and win. Often I play too conservatively, but Tyranitar is also not super fast, and with the slow growth rate, I'm not leveling up much. I haven't done many optional battles either, so I wasn't outspeeding the Scyther. Also, unfortunately, Mudslap knocks out the Oddish there. I was trying to damage it, but unfortunately, no. Did I catch a Psyduck already? And yeah, I think I already caught a Psyduck, which is, yeah, I do. So I was like, I ran away from a Psyduck. That's wild. Haha. Anyway. Reordering the bag. Gotta do that at some point. Hey Joel, how's it going? Okay, let's talk about my expectations for Tyranitar in this playthrough when I went into it yesterday. What I was thinking is maybe I can get the time similar to Dragonite. I would like it to be S tier alongside Dragonite, if possible. But because Dragonite got a time of 1 hour, 14 minutes, and 24 seconds, just squeezing into the current S tier. I had some bad play against Red and bad luck there, and I think that I could definitely tighten that up in the future. That said, with Tyranitar, I am expecting it to perform much worse. One of the reasons is, when I previously tried to optimize this, Red's Espeon ended up being a significant challenge. Tyranitar can't one-hit it, even if it takes Crunch into that fight. You have to level up past the point where it is a time-conscious choice. You have to level up to like a ridiculous amount to get Crunch one-hitting, so it's not useful to have Crunch. Instead, you just want to two-hit it with a different physical move. But if you're two-hitting the Espeon, then it can hit you with Mud Slap and destroy your consistency. Yeah, the current tier list, I'll show it on screen while we battle these annoying trainers down here. This is the current tier list. Granbull has a time under 1 hour and 10 minutes, and it is the only Pokemon that has done that. Okay, I do think that at some point we do need to make a distinction between Pokemon that are in the 1 hour and 10 minute to 1 hour and 15 minute range, and then the sub 110 range. Because as I get better at this game, there are going to be more and more Pokemon in the 115 range right now. And the A tier is also quite cramped, so we need to spread things out and rebalance stuff a little bit. Just to get more closer to a bell curve distribution. I don't think I'm gonna do that this year. I'm hoping that I will always do my tier list rebalancings I'm hoping to do them always in the new year. But there will be one in yellow version before then. I ran out of space in one tier. So that one's gonna happen at some point, no matter what. Okay, I'm gonna grab the Quick Claw here so that I have a chance of moving first. This can be helpful. Like Whitney, for example, the Miltank's quite fast. It has 48 speed. So being able to move first against it with Headbutt, occasionally even, will give me an advantage. Dragonite was able to use Thunder Wave, again more consistent than Tyranitar against Whitney. Although it is weak to rollout, but I do think that Thunder Wave makes it just a little bit better. That said, Tyranitar has an advantage here against Whitney that Dragonite does not have, and that's the fact that it can learn Dig. So I'm going to teach it Dig now. This can break Rollout's combo. It's a fantastic move. It doesn't get the same type of attack bonus, but it's still a pretty good move to have. Any thoughts on when the Pokemon Blue series, no TMs, will start? I started trying it out and it's tough. I have no idea. Well, I have nothing that I want to announce right now. Okay, Whitney. I think that my assumption here is that Dig is going to give me a consistent way to win this fight. Yeah, there will be at some point sub 35 mons in yellow, and I also think there might be an advantage of having like a tier that is like 37.5 minutes and below, and then sub 35 minutes, so that we can really see the best of the best. Because like Victory Bell will eventually, I think, go sub 35. Like 34, maybe. Okay, Whitney, pretty simple. 2 seconds ahead of Dragonite at this point, so they're really close to each other in the early game. I am, with each one of these Pokemon, trying to become better at skipping useless items. Like, I don't want to pick up I skipped a full heal in Ilex Forest that I normally pick up. I'm trying to do more and more of that with all of my runs to just cut a little bit of time bloat, which isn't required. I could go through the forest or the national park here to avoid this trainer, but I didn't think it was worth it. This battle is very short. You get some experience, and the walk time is going to be roughly equivalent. Yeah, I definitely think with Whitney, Tyranitar has a small advantage over Dragonite there. Dragonite definitely, like, or maybe a big advantage actually. Like, the dig in combination with no weakness is huge. Dragonite really does. Like, Whitney is one of the hardest trainers. Whitney and Price. And apparently not Red. Red is not as bad, but you have to go for agility first instead of curse. Okay, check this out. I fought this guy with Dragonite because I had Ice Punch. So I'm like, he should be fine with Tyranitar, right? I've got Dig. It's super effective against the Nidos. They have Double Kick. That did so much damage. I was terrified. I needed to flinch and I don't get it. So yeah, I have to Blackout here because I haven't saved recently. So we're going to see some ugly graphics on the left-hand side of the screen. Apologies for that. So yeah, gotta let all the HM users faint. If people often ask me, like, why don't you just Blackout against every gym leader? Yeah, I could, but like then I have to let all the HM users faint. Think about how long that just took. Then I have to do all this walk time again. If it's a gym puzzle like Chuck's gym, you have to solve the rock moving puzzle every time you go back into the gym. So you have walk time, rock moving puzzle time, then you also have the time to feint the HM users or deposit them in the PC. There are so many reasons why it just doesn't make sense to block out and save the experience. Resets are much faster and more concise. You get a better sense for like how much experience you would earn from like all the trainers you fight naturally throughout the route. The route file is going to be more concise. Then I can get damage ranges more precisely for my second playthrough. There are like so many reasons why, just like with my methodology, resets are advantageous. But in some cases like this, the Blackout does make more sense. It seems you are not winning. Yeah, Zane, you are correct. Not winning at that moment. So don't fight the Nidoking or Nidoqueen guy. Also don't fight the Nidoking guy here at Lake of Rage. I'm pretty sure he's going to have a double kicking Nidoking as well. Blackout training is really good in certain sections of the game, like the rival in Azalea Town, because like you Blackout and he's literally like 6 steps away. So there's no puzzle to solve. It's so fast to just get back into the battle, knock the Ghastly out again. It like, honestly, you probably save time even just comparing how long it takes you to get into a wild battle. So the rival 2 makes sense. Blackout training also, every time you faint, you lose 1 friendship. So if you're looking for Return to be a powerful mid-game move for precise damage ranges, then Blackout training will actually take you away from the optimal damage ranges on Return. And that could actually displace the time. Like, you might have to level up 2 more times in order to get the same damage with Return. If you have to level up 2 more times later into the game, you might lose all the time you would save just from the Blackout training. Yeah, so Hidden Power Flying. Yeah, there can be a bonk counter, but the problem with the bonk counter, I put it on so when we're outside of battle, it'll show it in the place of accuracy. If I show too many of the counters today, they kind of go in like over Tyranitar's face, and it doesn't look very good, so I turned them off. But there's always a riot when I turn off the bonk counter. So here it is, 385 bonks right now. Oh, I did that corner without a bonk, then lots of bonks there. Yeah, I tried Tyranitar with so many different hidden power types. Hidden power flying is not great. So I'll show you the stats that I have, the DV spread. So my DVs, those are my DVs with hidden power flying. 12 attack, 13 defense. Because my attack stat is even, I lose 8 in my HP. The HP DV is calculated based on your other DVs, odd and evenness. So if the attack is even, you lose 8. If the defense is even, you lose 4. If the speed is even, you lose 2. And if the special is even, you lose 1. And if all of them are odd, then you get 15 HP. Perfect HP. So that's why, like, there are some hidden power typings that are just really bad. This guy's a mistake. Never fight him. Theo, he has, like, the weakest Pidgeys. They're annoying to knock out. They don't give good experience. He just wastes time. I accidentally bonked into him. There is music. I should be able to hear it, yeah. There's definitely music. Is anyone else not hearing music? There should be music. Anyways, like, I can see that the music is playing. It's literally playing right now. Yeah, so DVs, there are some hidden power typings that are just atrocious, like fire. You have 3 in your HP DV. You lose 80% of your HP DV to have hidden power fire. It's just not worth it. Same with hidden power fighting. It just tanks your HP DV. So just terrible. Anyways, that's the DVs for today's playthrough. It's not ideal. I would like to not do it. But like I would like to, if possible, have a different hidden power typing, but I think in this case it is important. Might be able to turn it up. This is just a softer song. Okay. I always test the balance between my voice and the music. So I thought it was good before I started, but maybe I'm wrong. Also, if we notice any mic cutouts today, I don't think we will, but if we do notice any, I think I know why it's happening. I right now run a cross, like a, I guess cross-platform is the correct term. How much do DVs affect total stats? It's like 20 points by the time you get to red, I think. Maybe 15 to 20 points. So you'll have like 15 less HP at red. The way that DVs work is that before the stat is calculated, basically it takes your base stat and then it adds the DV that you have to your base stat, then calculates the stats using that quantity. So essentially, you can think about it like, right now my HP is 7 points higher, but it could be 15 points higher than the base stat. So, for example, base stats like this, I could have had 115 base HP, but now I only have 107 base HP. So that's the difference. I don't know if that helps you like intuitively get a sense of how it changes, but it adds the base stat to the DV, then runs the stat calculation formula from there. After playing Pokemon at 4 times speed for so long, can you play it at normal speed anymore? I find it impossible now with everything being so slow motion. Yeah, me too. I can't play these games slow motion anymore. I can play the newer games at 1 times speed, but I can't play these games at 1 times speed. Yeah, in general, like, what Annie's saying, like 107 is still a lot, but I do understand. Yeah, of course. Like, Tyranitar is really good. The thing is, like, does that 107 mean that you get one shot by cross chop, whereas with 115 you survive with 2 hit points? Like, that's really what I'm concerned about in cases like this. So it's just like, it's that can be a little bit sketchy to me. Also damage ranges, like if you lose like 3 in your attack DV, does the benefit of having hidden power flying outweigh the loss to the attack stats that I'm going to have throughout the entire playthrough? Because like if there are a bunch of Pokemon surviving on 1 hit point, then I'm probably better off running 15 in my attack and just not having the coverage and saving the turns in battle. In this case though, with Tyranitar it's so good, and hidden power flying really helps, like really helps. We'll see that. Like, also I'm avoiding Chuck intentionally right now. I don't want to deal with him. I want to fight him at as high a level as possible. So after beating Morty, which is very easy because I had Bite, then I can go over here, fight the Gyarados, which is pretty easy because I have Rock Slide, talk to Lance, and start the Rocket plotline. Yeah, in this case, the health is not important for Tyranitar. The more important thing is the coverage with flying. That's why I'm using it. But in some cases, the health is important. Like for Onix, an example. Like if you look at all my mid-game battles with Onix at level 45, I'm just barely surviving the opponent's attacks on red health. And if I had like, if they had rolled slightly better damage, I'd be at like 6 hit points or 4 hit points. And then if I had hidden power, let's say flying, I would just lose. And I would have to do the battle at like level 48 or 47. And in Johto, the trainers give such bad experience that it's just not worth it. Yeah, fighting is the only reason for hidden power flying. And yes, I'm going hidden power flying instead of hidden power psychic, specifically because I want a physical move, not a special move. As you can see right now, my attack is greatly outpacing my special attack. Has EV optimization ever played a role in Armand's routing? Yes, many times. Like for example with Rhyhorn in Generation 1, I fight Diglett in Diglett's tunnel to get enough speed to move first against Misty's Staryu. I think I do that with Geodude as well. Because you need speed. So that in that case it's stat experience. This is stat experience as well. In some cases, like mostly EV optimization is just like which vitamins are you choosing, and that being important. Bug is not super effective against fighting. Bug is not very effective against fighting. No, I have not released any Mewtwo runs in Gen 1 or 2. They're going to come later in the series. Probably last. Definitely last for Yellow. Do you run different natures in this challenge or all neutral? Well, there are no natures in Gen 2. I'm running whatever nature I want in Emerald, and then in Fire Red and Platinum I'm running hardy natures right now. And then follow-up playthroughs I'll be selecting my nature. Yeah. Psychic types are also not really a threat for Tyranitar because it's immune to their main attacks, and Psychic types tend to not have good coverage. Like, they pretty much have just Psychic type moves and then things like Reflect. So, in general, with Tyranitar, I'm not that worried about running into a Psychic type there. Yeah. This run is recorded, and I'm doing live voiceover, and then I will do a live run right after this. I also found, so I blew up my voice again on Tuesday when I was doing the Dragonite stream, and I'm finding that my shoulders get really tense while I'm playing, which clamps down on the muscles in my neck, and that does cause more damage to your vocal cords. And so I'm noticing that like playing 2 runs live on stream is not actually healthy for my voice either. So doing the pre-recorded run is both, I think, higher quality for you because I have a sense of what's coming. I can talk about the most important things in the run, my thought process, and not ramble so much. And then I can also save my voice so that I can make a lot of high quality produced videos. Game Freak needs to give us more pseudos that aren't dragon types. I agree. It's really cool. Metagross and Tyranitar are awesome. I love them. Honey tea, yeah. Yeah, honey tea. There's a whole, I did like a tea time series for a bunch of like the patrons and stuff. Oh, that's another thing. Like the Xerneas stream that I'm doing later. Here's the Xerneas thumbnail. The Xerneas stream that I'm doing later over on Twitch. Follow my Twitch in the description. If you don't see it there, I'm going to upload it for supporters on Patreon and YouTube members so that there will be an archived VOD copy of it in case you want to check it out. Okay, Price, so this battle is difficult with Dragonite, but this battle is not difficult with Tyranitar. By the way, since doing the Dragonite stream and learning the level 38 damage range with Fire Punch, people have commented suggesting that there might be an alternative strategy, and I do think that it's better. So, just, yeah, there is more to explore with Dragonite still. When will you do a Salamence run in Generation 2? Yeah, I'll backport those at some point. So here, I'm going to grab the Strength T or HM, and then I forget something, and I don't know if this plays into the damage range. That little like blue lady that's standing on the beach, she gives you the Sharp Beak, which boosts the power of flying type moves by 10%, so this will boost the power of Hidden Power Flying. The thing is a 10% boost enough for me to get 1 hits against Chuck? Well, we can actually answer this definitively. Here are the damage ranges. Those are the damage ranges without the Sharp Beak. So we're going to 1-hit the Primeape. We are not going to 1-hit the Poliwrath. I'll just quickly add in the Sharp Beak. And then we'll check them again. This is with the Sharp Beak, so no, we will not get... The battle will be no different even if I have the Sharp Beak. It will be identical in terms of damage ranges. We will 2-hit the Poliwrath no matter what. When thinking about these challenges, it's not always a good idea to think about how much raw damage you have. The more important thing to think is how many turns does it take my Pokemon to knock out the enemy's Pokemon? That's really the important metric you want to look for. If the number of turns it takes is identical, then it doesn't matter which move you choose, and you should choose the option that saves the most amount of time. So grabbing the Sharp Beak actually wastes time when considering Chuck. I don't know if that's true for Bruno. We will have to go through the Bruno damage ranges later once we get there to see if the Sharp Beak will help against the, what's it called? Help against the Machamp. Don't forget the King's Rock. We don't need the King's Rock. It's kind of really out of the way. I don't actually know if the King's Rock has additive flinch chance in this generation. Bulbapedia is unclear about how that works. Starting in Generation 5, it does not add to the flinch chance. What it does instead is just gives the flinch chance to moves that already don't have it. So holding the King's Rock will not improve the flinch chance on Rock Slide in Generation 5. But in this generation, I'm not actually sure if it does. But it's not time efficient to go out of your way to get the King's Rock in this playthrough. Mullet Muffins, $10. Thank you. Thanks for all the awesome and quality content. You're welcome. I appreciate the support. It allows me to continue to make things this high quality. We're a team of 3 now, so yeah. It's additive flinch chance in this gen, I think. Yeah, it probably is. Okay, so I'm gonna grab rare candies now. I was a little bit like flustered here. I was like, where do I go next? It's Jasmine. And this is a fight we're going to have to talk about a lot in the optimizing section. I really want... Okay, anyone who's watching in the background right now, like you're probably at work, something, I don't know. Whatever you're doing on this Thursday, it probably makes sense to glance over the screen as soon as this Jasmine fight starts and watch for the next like 30 seconds. This has to be one of the most ridiculous battles I have ever had in a solo challenge. Okay, check this out. Here we go. Jasmine time. Magnemite. Obviously, Magnemite's going to be a one-hit with Dig. No problem. The issue here is Jasmine. Okay? So, check this out. Dig is doing like a quarter. Look at how many times this Steelix just completely misses Iron Tail. Like, I know sometimes I'm under the ground, but it only hits a single Iron Tail in this whole battle. What? And she used a Hyper Potion. Like, I should have lost that. Its Iron Tail did more than half to me in a single hit. It does between 53 and 62% damage per hit. So, what I just did there with Dig is not the solution for Jasmine. I think what the solution is going to end up being is teaching, what's it called? Fire Punch. You can teach Fire Punch to Tyranitar. I just didn't want to go into the department store and purchase it. I was like, that's wasted time. We can just do it with Dig. I was probably being too conservative before. No. Fire Punch. We need Fire Punch. I'll look at the Fire Punch damage ranges now so that everyone has a sense for what they are, and then we can... Like, this section of the game is so boring anyways. This is the worst part of Crystal. Whenever I think about sitting down and playing a Crystal playthrough and I think about the Rocket plotline, I'm just like, oh, do I have to? Can I just skip that section? Can we just add the experience to my Pokemon? Okay, here's the damage ranges for Jasmine with Fire Punch. So I'm comparing it, okay? So we got Dig right here. This is the Dig column. You can see that Dig is got a 16% chance to 3-hit the Steelix, and it's more likely going to 4-hit. Because of this damage range, she is likely going to heal with her 1 Hyper Potion. So, Fire Punch is obviously better. It's going to 2-hit, 64 to 76% damage per hit. And there are enemy damage ranges. I have them here as well, because I prepared. Look at how prepared I am. Enemy damage ranges. Iron Tail does between 53 and 62% damage, so it is going to 2-hit, but basically never 1-hit unless she gets a crit. And the crit chance is like, it's lower than 6.25% because it can miss as well. So, Iron Tail, probably not going to give her a win as long as I run Fire Punch. Yeah, the Magnemites aren't very strong. Yeah, let's have Cat Cam. We gotta bring the Cat Cam back up while the Rocket plotline, see what he's doing. Oh, we just got like Terrible shot. How you doing over there, buddy? How you doing? You can see the monitor there. He's very cute. Yeah. Oh, the eye. He's very sweet. I woke up the other night and he was just like sitting on my pillow looking straight at me. Like right in front of my face. Oh my gosh. This is why cats are great. That has been the true, like, I know I've got better at the game. The overlays got better. There's better tech that we have now. Like, the team is slowly developing. We've got 3 people now instead of just 2, instead of just 1 at the beginning. All this stuff has changed. But the real character development that we have seen on this channel is me going from really not liking cats to cat dad. Go back and watch my first Meowth video. I like tear into that thing. At the beginning of it, I got so many negative comments. When I made it, I was like, this video is really funny. I'm just like really going in on Meowth at the beginning. No one likes this thing. And then as soon as I released it, everyone was like, Meowth is the best. You're awful. Oh, okay. This is the new tech. I know, right? I realized that it is slightly, it's like 1 pixel over the game area. So I'm just going to shrink them down a little bit. Yeah, now it's like 1 pixel off of the enemy graphic thing. Gotta be precise with this cat cam. Okay. He's plotting my demise. I know. It's like, how do I stop this human? Okay, so Jasmine, we were a minute and 52 seconds ahead of Dragonite's pace by that point in the game, which is actually, it's like pretty silly. I was surprised the Tyranitar was going this fast throughout the playthrough. Now, I'm not sure if it's like my experience from the Dragonite run is applying to this one and I'm just being a little bit more efficient, or the fact that with Tyranitar I am skipping a few more trainers. But what I expected to happen in this playthrough is that I'm going to go through this section of the game. We're going to basically crush everything because Tyranitar is a beast, it's a pseudo. We're going to either get to Bruno at a level that is slightly too low and get walled for like 15 resets, or we're going to get to Red and get walled for like 15 resets. That was my experience with Tyranitar the first time I played it. Those 2 battles were not good. And I expected that to happen here because I'm skipping a bunch of trainers. That said, I am trying to play a little bit more risky in doing follow-up playthroughs when coming back to play the Pokemon, just because often I think I play too safely, which compromises the end speed that a Pokemon is able to beat the game at. If you really push yourself to go as fast as possible, just don't battle a bunch of trainers, often you get struck by really awful walls, have to do a bunch of backtracking, but then you also learn, like, okay, I need 53 for this battle specifically, or 38 for this Gloom. Obviously not this Gloom, it's terrible. Yeah. What's the thing that walls Tyranitar in the red fight? It takes a decent amount of damage from the Pikachu, because it's a rock type. And then it takes tons of damage from Venusaur if you let it attack, from Blastoise with Surf, from Espeon hits you with Mud Slap, which ruins your accuracy. So like there's like a bunch of like small issues where like it's just like it's not quite as consistent as I wanted it to be against Red. It's like you like if it was a rock ground type, you just set up on Pikachu and win. It's simple. But then in this case, it's like, well, setting up on Pikachu is a little bit sketchy. If you get by Pikachu and you set up with Curse, then you have ruined attack stat, or sorry, ruined speed stat. Then the Blastoise is going to hit you, the Charizard is going to hit you, the Snorlax is going to hit you, and the Espeon is going to hit you. So now you have no accuracy because the Espeon hits with Mud Slap. You're going to have to tank a Surf. You're probably going to have to tank a Wing Attack or a Flamethrower. And the Venusaur might use Giga Drain on you. I don't know if it does. It usually only does it when it's has a double. You have a double weakness to grass type moves. So we'll see how Red goes later on. But last time the strategy I came up with just relied on Rock Slide, and like you just had to 2-hit the Espeon and get hit by Mud Slap and be sad. Oh, he's moving. Gotta have a little stretch. Oh, cover his face. He's camera shy. incredibly cute. We think that Venusaur prioritizes using Giga Drain when it's on low health. But if the Venusaur has a chance of using Giga Drain on you, it will do it regardless of your health. So if your health is low, it doesn't matter. It will still sometimes use Solar Beam, sometimes use Giga Drain. The chances don't change. Snowy ran like a million tests. Like, I'm not joking, a million tests. Where, like, we put a Pokemon, it was like a Psyduck that was going to get one hit no matter what. And, like, the Venusaur, like, used Giga Drain 40% of the time and Solar Beam 60% of the time. Then the Psyduck had 1 HP and it did the exact same thing. Okay, we get a great earshot here. By the way, you can get a pink bow here. There are 2 available in Generation 2, which is kind of cool. Oh, Sunny Day Lady walls me. By the way, this week, and this month apparently it's themed on rock types. So we're doing Tyranitar today, another rock type. We did Onyx last week, a rock type, of course. This weekend we're going to do a rock type in Emerald version, and then following that we're going to do a not rock themed playthrough. But then at the end of the month we are going to do a Pseudo-Udo run in Pokemon Platinum. More rock types. Also, Lunatone versus Solrock at some point. Solrock. It's Solrock, not Solar Rock. I always think it's Solar Rock. I think people are gonna... I probably pronounced it wrong a lot in the video already. I haven't finished the voiceover, but... that one's gonna be a really fun match. I posted a poll on it, and with like 500, 600 votes, it was like dead tied, 50-50%, or like 51-49. And then over the day, it slowly skewed towards Lunatone. Shay's Fate, yes, it is. Yeah, not using Surf. Well, we're not using Surf here with Dragonite or Tyranitar. Also, I used the Protein on Kenya there, top level play. Obviously, RNG manipulation needed to do that, or Tyranitar would fail Bruno or something. So, high level plays here. Yeah, it starts as Bonsly. Also, it only has Copycat and Fake Tears at the beginning. Yay! I get Rockest. It doesn't make sense, but Rocktober that's a good idea. But October has to be Halloween month. We gotta do Halloween Pokemon. Snorlax and Platinum when? Not this year. Okay, so we're getting close to Claire. Gonna turn off the cat cam for a second, go into the gym battle, and then we're gonna need that space on the screen for the gym, the Elite Four members, which are coming up soon. Okay. So the big thing for Claire, for almost every Pokemon, is can you one-shot the Dragonairs? If you can't one-shot the Dragonairs, this fight starts to become much more difficult. So my damage ranges here are honestly not great with Tyranitar. I'm level 41. I have a 79% chance to knock out the first one with Rock Slide, but then I'm going to level up and I get a 90% chance with Rock Slide. So if I miss, I'm not going to get the one-shot, but if I hit, I will. After the first one goes down. So this is not the worst thing in the world, although Tyranitar, as you can see, can get paralyzed. The thing is, his Pokemon don't really have good moves against me. Like, Dragon Breath is just not doing very much. The first Dragonair is probably going to hit the hardest alongside the Kingdra with Surf, but yeah, pretty easy, Claire. Not something to be worried about. I think that one's more concerning with Dragonite if you don't have enough damage, because then you can get hit by Ice Beam. Are there any future runs you're actively dreading? Yeah, a ton of stuff from December. There's like 5 videos in December that I'm just like, oh, I have to play that at some point. We're working on everything else so that I film those last, because they're going to take a long time. multiple days, I think, per run, but we'll see. Why run Tyranitar with Flareon thumbnail? I know, right? Flareon's just my favorite rock type, so I gotta, you know, gotta do my best with it every week. Okay, I used to go over and grab a max elixir at the other side of this cave, but I don't think it's good. I think you can just like dig out of the... I think you just dig out of the dragon's den. You don't need it. For good Pokemon. Maybe for bad Pokemon it might be good to do. Are we doing the baby gauntlet again? No baby Pokemon this year outside of Bonsly. It's not really a baby, I don't think, though, but like we're doing Bonsly but evolving into Sudowoodo. But I'm not doing any other baby only runs this year. Save those. I gotta take at least a year off after last year. Scott, have you tried using Dreadcember? Yeah, that's what it is. I'm hoping this December is going to be even more hyped than last year. I think the quality of the videos this year in December is going to be higher. And I'm also hoping that we'll be ahead enough on our production, because there's 3 of us, that I'll be able to stream a little bit too. But no promises. Okay, heading to Kanto now. The software does not detect the bonks, the ROM detects the bonks and then stores them in a variable. It's a modification we made, and then I just read them. It detects them when the sound plays, the bonking sound, the like sound. Whenever that sound plays, increments the bonk counter. There are a few times where there's edge cases where like I jump over a ledge or something and it increments the bonk counter. I did all the babies in Crystal version. Last November. There's 8 of them. I did them all in a row. I don't know why I went in there. Shouldn't have gotten in there. I'm skipping all these trainers. Trying to save as much time as is possible. Going towards the league. I'm putting Dig in the first move slot there so that once I get the Earthquake TM I can just teach it by spamming A over Dig. That way we save a little bit of time and cognitive processing time opening the menu, going down to Dig, clicking yes I want to teach this move. Sometimes you make mistakes in that dialogue and then you unlearn a move that you really need, like Hidden Power Flying, and it's like, oh, the run's just dead now. So putting it in the first slot here with Earthquake makes this whole thing just a little bit more secure and less mistake prone. Stuart, I did see, I watched a bunch of Madrybird stuff the other day while I was recording things. And yeah, I got the mention of myself in the Trubbish video. That was really cool. Yeah, he did call me a wizard, which is really fun. Also a scientist. He said I'm like a scientist. Like, oh wow. If I was like gonna do the generic Poketuber thing, like Ace Trainer Liam, Birdkeeper Toby, I would probably be Professor Scott. That seems like it makes the most sense now that I'm like this far into making videos. I don't think I align particularly well with any of the other trainer classes. Okay, Elite Four. So Bruno's coming up. Really, Tyranitar shouldn't have problems against Will or against Koga. Like, why would it have problems? It has Rock Slide for Will. He's got a ton of flying type Pokemon and an ice type. And then I have Earthquake for Koga and Rock Slide as well for his flyers. Also, Hidden Power Flying for his bugs. And then we get to Bruno, so yeah. Also, Will's a Psychic type specialist, so his Psychic type moves can't do any damage. I could be a Bug Maniac. Yeah, Bug Maniac is also definitely possible. I think I like started as like, maybe I'm a Bug Maniac right now and then I'll be a professor in like 3 or 4 years. Like I feel I don't quite have my solo running PhD yet. I'm definitely like, I think maybe I'm working on my master's and very close to graduating my master's for solo running. And then maybe in like 3 or 4 years, I'll have my solo running PhD. Like, I haven't finished my thesis yet. My master's thesis is my yellow version series. Once I finish yellow version, then maybe I'll get my master's degree. And then I have to finish like crystal and emerald, then maybe I can have my PhD. So I gotta get working. There's much to be done. Like the text says at the end of the game, there is still much to be done. Scott trying to pretend he wouldn't be a super nerd. Good one. Okay, here we go. It is time for Bruno. The trainer that does not exist in Generation 1, but got a lot better here in Generation 2. I'm going to use my 7 rare candies before him to go up over damage rounding thresholds to level 53. I think that this is... Like, honestly, I don't know. Like, I didn't know if this was going to give me the damage ranges I needed against him, so let's see what happens. Hidden Power Flying. By the way, it is the only move that has a guaranteed 1-hit against this Hitmontop. Everything else would take 2 turns. I could 1-hit with Earthquake or Return on the Hitmonlee, and on the Hitmonchan, Return or Hidden Power Flying both get the 1-hit. But you see there, I take damage from Mach Punch. Onyx is irrelevant, and now it's time for the Machamp, so does it go down to 1 hit from Hidden Power Flying? The answer is yes, it does. But what was the chance to get that 1 hit? So, the chance to get the 1 hit on the Machamp is 73.7% with Hidden Power Flying at level 53. This isn't a guarantee, so I'm going to hold the Sharp Beak and show you what the damage ranges are. So holding the Sharp Beak, it goes up to 100%. So Sharp Beak, not useful for Chuck, but useful for Bruno. I think getting the extra like 20% is worth the dialogue there against the Machamp, because resetting to the Machamp is just, that's so painful. It's the last Pokemon he sends out. So Sharp Beak, useful against the Machamp, but not useful anywhere else. Yeah, it is pretty annoying that you have to skip Crunch, but it's not physical, it's special, so it's not very good, unfortunately. And for Lance, like, I really only need Rock Slide. You might be worried about Lance, like, what if he's going to hit me with super effective damage with Surf from the Gyarados? The Gyarados always goes for Rain Dance. The fact that I used my rare candies earlier on gives me a guarantee, like if without a miss, guarantees on the Gyarados, the Aerodactyl, the Charizard, of course, the first 2 Dragonites, but also the final Dragonite. Literally every Pokemon in this battle. Guaranteed 1-shot with Rock Slide as long as I hit. I am using the Hardstone to boost its damage a little bit, but for a lot of the cases, these damage ranges would be that way anyways. Like Aerodactyl, 192% damage to 226% damage. Easily gonna 1-shot. With the Sharp Beak, could you skip a couple candies? Potentially I could skip some candies with the Sharp Beak. We can test that right now while we watch some Johto footage. So I'll add in the Sharp Beak. Sorry, this screen's going to kind of flash around for a second, but I can do... So we're going to go into the fight without using any rare candies with Sharp Beak. You can see here, damage range on Hidden Power Flying, not good enough to 1-shot the Machamp. This is level 46. So as I use candies, you'll see my level go up and the damage ranges will change. Now, at level 48 over damage rounding threshold, 23.4% chance to 1-hit the Machamp. As we continue up to 50, so 30% at 49, and then 73% chance at level 50. Okay, so we could use 4 rare candies and get the same damage range I had previously without the Sharp Beak. So that's pretty good. But I just think using all 7 rare candies and pushing this damage range up to 100% probably makes the most sense. Why does Lance send out Aerodactyl and Charizard before the Dragonites? It's a good question. Let me just quickly review that. So the way the trainer AI works in this game is it sends out Pokemon that have super effective moves, like it would determine super effectiveness in Generation 1. So it just looks at the move's typing and says, is that type super effective against the opponent's Pokemon? If it is, it sends the Pokemon out. So you'll have Pokemon like Claire's Dragonairs that get sent out against water types when they have Thunder Wave, even though they have no damage dealing move that is super effective. It just sees Thunder Wave's electric type and goes, that's good enough, send it out. So for Lance, I think he is sending in... I don't know why the Aerodactyl is coming out. He might be holding back the other ones because they're... maybe they see that... I think what he's seeing is that... I'm not sure. Because the Aerodactyl doesn't have any moves that are super effective. It just has Rock Slide. And then the Charizard doesn't either. None of his Pokemon have moves that are super effective against Tyranitar, except the Gyarados, and it has to come out first. I'm not sure, actually. He randomizes ones that are specifically deprioritized. Okay, maybe what's happening is the AI is deprioritizing all of his Pokemon, and then he's randomizing. But I don't think it should be that way. I think it should be if the AI deprioritizes stuff, then he sends it out in order. So I'm not sure. Joanna, 19 months. Wow. Okay, so let's look at the time. We are 1 minute and 26 seconds ahead at Erica of Dragonite. I did not think that was going to happen. Honestly, I was pretty blown away by this Tyranitar playthrough while I was playing it. Like, we are under an hour and we're fighting Sabrina. It's doing really well. And this is a slow growth rate Pokemon. Someone commented the other day, they were like, well, obviously it's so much slower if you start as a Larvitar. Like, they said something like along the fact of like, well, like Tyranitar isn't actually that fast because it has to start as a Larvitar. And I'm like, it doesn't have to. Like, solo running the game is not intended play. So like, even starting as a Larvitar is also not intended play. So, yeah, like obviously it's going to be much slower if you start as Larvitar. Those kind of comments, they confound me a little bit. Yeah, this time's really good. So, anyways, Tyranitar is just doing really well. I will eventually play a Larvitar playthrough, and I will also do a Pupitar playthrough, because a long time ago I said, wouldn't it be silly if I did that? And then a bunch of people said, yeah, you should do it. You should do Pupitar versus Dragonite, or Dragonair, I mean. I'm like, okay, I'll do that video. So I will, I promise. At some point in the future of the channel, I will do Dragonair versus Pupitar in Generation 2. The silliest versus video. Yeah, slow growth rate mons are carried by good stats and move pool. Exactly. Really, like, move pool is king in Generation 2. In all solo challenges, move pool I think is the most important factor. But in Generation 2 specifically, I think move pool is far more important than in other generations. Like, you can get by in Gen 1 with like a kind of bad move pool as long as you have decent stats. But in Generation 2, like, if you have like, you don't have something to beat Lance's flying type Pokemon, you have Spark, you're a Raikou, it's like you're just gonna have a real bad time. Like, Elekid is gonna do better than you will. Whereas in Gen 1, it's like Raikou would probably like perform better than Elekid, even if Elekid had a better move pool. There are some rare exceptions in Gen 1, like Poliwag outperforming Poliwrath. That's just like, that's purely stats, I think, and typing. Also a little bit move pool with Amnesia. Hypnosis is good. But just moving first against things and not having the fighting type is really nice. Okay. Yeah, Vigoroth over Slacking. That one makes sense, because Slacking's ability is so bad. So bad. I think Electabuzz would be better than Raikou, yeah. Electabuzz is a pretty good electric type. Might be wrong there, though. I will eventually backport the beasts into Generation 1 and we'll try them. To this point in the run, we have one Blackout, we have one reset. Absolutely flying through the Johto portion of the game with Tyranitar. I didn't forget the radio tower stuff, so I'm really happy with this. I think that's cool that J-Rose got a good time with Poliwrath, but I think he's wrong. I think he should redo Poliwag. Vanman has also done those 3, and he also got a better time with Poliwhirl when compared with Poliwrath, so it might be style of play or move pool or something, but I think like when all of the cards are down, the 2 prior evolutions will be faster than Poliwrath, I think. Maybe it will outperform Poliwag, but definitely not Poliwhirl. Okay. Surge. Oh, another reason why Poliwrath might perform much better for J-Rose is because he's ranking based on game time. You can luck through a lot of fights just with Hypnosis. Yeah. It's like, you can just like luck through a lot of stuff. And he's also playing red and blue, which is different. They're much different than yellow. There's no Magneton to go up against, remember. The champion is bad. Also, peak performance escape rope right there. Went back like 4 steps, and then had to go back into the cave. So as I criticize someone else's play, let's criticize my play. Okay. Up. Yeah, fundamentally different playing methodology. Exactly. Because like with like moves like Hypnosis and stuff like that, like with Poliwag, for example, like it's going to have a slower start when compared with Poliwrath, because Poliwrath starts with Body Slam. But if you're timing based on real time, Poliwrath is less consistent. So if it has more resets, then it's going to get a worse time. Even though the game time might be better, because the early game is faster and you can save and like Hypnosis your way through a bunch of things. So like Poliwrath might outperform from a game time perspective, but not from a real time perspective. That's actually why I went with real time as my primary metric on the channel, is because like if I reset 200 times and get by a trainer, and then get a better game time with one Pokemon, and the other Pokemon beat the trainer in 1 attempt, it's like, that doesn't seem fair. It doesn't seem fair that the Pokemon with the lower game time gets the better ranking, when it had to rely on extreme luck to get by one trainer, and the other Pokemon just immediately defeats them. If game time kept incrementing when you reset, then game time would be a fine metric to rank everything on. There is also disadvantages here, which is like J-Rose has much more consistency across years, so as he plays more and more Pokemon, he's always ranking based on the internal metric. For me, there is less consistency because I'm getting so much better at the game. As I reduce resets, then my runs become less and less comparable to each other. He also started playing closer to minimum battles, which I didn't do, because I was trying to go as fast as possible with real time. So minimum battles immediately just stops making sense. You don't want to reset like 20 times to one trainer. I think it's really interesting the differences between our methodologies. It would be really fun to do a collab at some point where we like talk about why we do things the way we do them, and then like what the differences are, what the advantages are for one approach, what the advantages are for the other approach. I think it'd be really cool. Okay, Janine. This is the worst trainer in the game. I don't know if she's ever going to cause a problem. Okay. So, Janine, 1 minute and 52 seconds ahead of Dragonite. At this point in the game, when I was playing yesterday, I started to think to myself, wait a second, do we have to do another Dragonite versus Tyranitar video in Crystal? Was I this wrong last time? This wrong? That I thought Tyranitar was significantly worse than Dragonite? Right now it is kind of crushing things. The only way I think this is going to be, or the only way I can see that this would be a worse run is if red is really bad for Tyranitar. I like how Matt uses game time but penalizes them for anything past a few resets. Real time is always a very solid metric though, for the reason you mentioned. Yeah, like I also thought about doing things the way that Matt does them early on into the channel, like very early on. I was like, how can I combine these things together and like make like a rating for the Pokemon, that sort of thing. But the reason I didn't do that is it's not intuitive. Like, if I sit down to watch the video, I've never watched one of my videos before. Like, I just want to see how fast it took me to play the game if I just like sat down and played. Like, if me and the person who's watching, if we both just sat down, played Tyranitar and Pokemon Crystal, if I come out at the end with an hour and 20 minutes and he comes out with an hour and 30 minutes, like, that's really easy to comprehend. And that's why I do it this way. It's like, I just want everything to be very, very like intuitive. And I think real time is the most intuitive metric. This is how long I sat at my computer playing with Tyranitar. Okay. So, Blue. He's really not difficult with Tyranitar. There's like nothing really to worry about here. With Dragonite, I need to be careful not to Ice Punch the Pidgeot because then it mirror moves it back at me. But other than that, I don't think there's really much to worry about here with Tyranitar. Like, simple. 2 minutes and 9 seconds ahead of Dragonite. Look at the time. An hour and 6 minutes. We are close. We are very close to getting a sub 110 finish with Tyranitar, which would put it near the top of the tier list. Where was the reset? I don't remember. Where was the reset? Stacy Greenstein. Steen, probably. Thank you for the gifted 1 membership. Like, I also think J-Rose, like, from an intuitive perspective, has also done a very good job, because game time is very intuitive as well. If I check the game time at the end of the game, what is the game time? It's probably more intuitive than my metric. Because, like at what time does the game time, the real time start? Like, those kind of things. There can be more questions about mine. Whereas game time is so simple. Like, it's like, just check it when you're done the run, check the game time. That's the game time. It's the most intuitive metric. It just makes a few other things more complicated. Like, then we have to start discussing, like, oh, you had 10 resets. Like, okay. That doesn't get counted in the game time, things like that. So for comparisons purposes, I don't like it as much. In theory, if you master the bikes, do you think it would save a bunch of time? Yes. If I mastered it. I don't think I'll master it. Okay. So, Curse in the place of Hidden Power. Rest in the place of Earthquake. And that's where I made my mistake. So let's look at it. Alright. Pikachu. Simple. And then here, I'm like, I'm not in a good position against the Venusaur, and I get hit by a massive Solar Beam. Right there I realize what my mistake is. I should be bringing in Protect to stall out the Venusaur, so that I can set up with Curse against the Venusaur and bypass Solar Beam entirely. But I was like, well, I don't have Protect because I didn't pick it up in the department store. I skipped it entirely, and I didn't want to leave the cave because my time is like about to be under an hour and 10 minutes. So I'm like, well, let's just push through, set up against the Pikachu, get all of our curses in place, and then sweep his team. Like, I think I should be able to do it. I will not get hit by a Solar Beam from the Venusaur, and as long as I can not have bad accuracy due to Mud Slap, I should be able to one-hit the Blastoise, and I'm hoping the Tyranitar will survive a Surf. So, yeah. Also, stalling the Pikachu out is possible because eventually it'll start using Quick Attack like it is here. But then I get hit by another problem, which is the fact that Pikachu, it has a rare chance of just throwing in an extra charm here and there. That'll lower my my attack again, and I'm running out of PP on Curse. So if I get hit by Charm now, it's going to take away my attack, and then maybe I won't one-hit everything. So you can see here, I'm trying to attack now. I'm like, maybe we should start using Return, but I'm losing health, so I'm like, well, I should probably heal up. Maybe I can stall the Pikachu out so that it runs out of Thunderbolt, but then no, it does get me with the Charm, lowering my attack stat. So I have +3. Is +3 enough? You would think so, right? It is for the Venusaur. Next, Blastoise, because it's super effective. He goes for Rain Dance first turn, but no! +3 is not enough for the Blastoise, and it one-hits Tyranitar with Surf. painful. Hour and 10 minutes on the clock now. We did not do it. We did not do it. That would have been potentially the fastest playthrough I've ever done in Pokemon Crystal if I had won. So yeah, people are going to ask how much do I need to one-shot everything on Red's team. So let's see, with return, which is neutral. In this case, I will need +4 gives me one hits on everything except the Snorlax. 85% chance to one hit the Snorlax. +5 will one-shot everything on Red's team. So in the end, I had resets here. They were getting frustrating, so I decided to dig out of the cave or escape rope out of the cave and go back to the department store to pick up a Protect TM. Like this kind of mistake, typically, if I was doing a follow-up playthrough, I would have just stopped playing it. When I realized I had forgot Protect, I'd be like, oh, the run's dead. Like I wasted an hour. Oops. But in this case, since I was filming it for the stream today, I'm like, no, I'm going to play it out. Like, let's try and play it out. Just so we can demonstrate the strategy. Tyranitar is going to clock in with a much better time than it had previously anyways in this case. So teach Protect. Obviously, let's look at Tyranitar's form replacement. 1 hour, 28 minutes, and 9 seconds. Right now on the clock, 1 hour and 11 minutes. So we're going to get a massive benefit over my previous playthrough no matter what happens here, even if I lose to Red like 4 more times, 5 more times. You say Snorlax isn't a threat, but you have not been hit by the Snorlax and paralyzed by Body Slam and then hit like 4 times in a row, not attacking, and then lose. So I like to ensure that I go 1 more turn, getting to +5, so that I ensure the 1 hit and then we don't have any like Body Slam shenanigans. Because they can happen, and they are the most painful thing when they do occur. I think Snorlax is a bear, yeah. Pretty sure it's a bear. Okay. Yeah, this is a recorded video with live commentary. It's actually a replay file, so like the game is actually being played right now in real time, but it is a it's an input replay that I recorded yesterday. And we're going to do the live run right after this, like I said at the beginning of the stream. Okay, so you can see here, I can alternate Protect and Curse, stopping the Venusaur from using Solar Beam, and then knock it out for free and have +6 attack. Much easier. Then Blastoise, because I have full health, sets up Rain Dance, so I one-shot for free. And now, Espeon, even when it uses Reflect, I still one-shot. Downside there, it can use Mud Slap, so I could be missing for the rest of the fight, but again, Snorlax and Charizard aren't extreme threats. So like, I'm gonna have to go through in one way or another. Either with my accuracy lowered or 2-hitting the Snorlax because of Reflect. And yeah, because of Reflect, don't 1-hit the Charizard, but I 2-hit, and that's that. 1 hour, 13 minutes, and 27 seconds. This is 57 seconds faster than the Dragonite playthrough I played the other day. Okay. I didn't expect that. I did not expect that. I genuinely thought when I sat down to play these two again, the Tyranitar was going to get a worse time than Dragonite. But now that I have played them both, I'm kind of leaning towards the fact that I think Tyranitar is better. So I got stuff really wrong in my previous video. Could you lose if Charizard gets a burn? I don't think so. The Charizard doesn't do very much damage to me, so let's bring up some damage ranges. We'll go through stuff like that. The Charizard here, damage range, the best move it has is Flamethrower, 18 to 21% damage. If it gets a critical hit, 35 to 41% damage, but it's not going to get crits 3 times in a row. So I can always heal with Rest against the Charizard if it's doing enough damage. I guess it could like crit me with Flamethrower after I get paralyzed by the Snorlax if I don't use Rest. But again, Snorlax is not going to knock me out 29 to 34%, so I think like Rest on these two is just like it solves them. If you want to be really safe, you could also just try and play through and go for the best possible time. Okay, so let's go back and look at. I think there's key damage ranges here, and I just want to reflect on them. We've seen them already, but let's go back and just check up on them because we really need to see what's going on. Okay, Jasmine, Fire Punch, as I said before, is much better. So we'll add it in. Fire Punch for Jasmine. So much better when compared with Dig. I will not lose unless the Steelix crits with Iron Tail. That's the only way. Then, Claire, damage ranges. Rock Slide is not great here, but it is the best choice. We just barely don't have enough with Return. We could Pink Bow this to improve our damage ranges with Return. I don't think that's going to give us more consistency though. So Pink Bow, see, 59%. So it is a little bit better. This is without the Hardstone, remember, Rock Slide. But if we take away the Pink Bow now, Rock Slide is much better when compared with Return, even if Return has the Pink Bow. So in this case, Rock Slide's better against Jasmine. Pink Bow is not helpful. I don't think we should ever pick up the Pink Bow. Just don't think it's useful with Tyranitar. Then Bruno. We went through these before, but 53 is a one hit on the Machamp. If we go down rare candies, if we go down to 4, 73.7% chance against the Machamp. So we have about a quarter chance to miss that damage range. I don't think that that's good enough because look at Cross Chop. 97 to 115% damage with one hit that's not a crit. Remember, the Hitmonchan is always going to attack us with Mach Punch at least once for 29 to 34% damage. So that's just not good. I think for this reason, to be as safe as possible against Bruno, 7 rare candies, because as you saw, rare candies and level aren't really a factor against red. It's just have the right strategy. Set up against the Venusaur using Protect and Curse together. And that is the strategy that I missed when I was previously doing this run like a year and a half ago. I think my experience was not high enough yet to realize that that was a possibility against the Venusaur. Or I tried it and I didn't like it because Mud Slap came after it or something. But overall, I just think that that's the best strategy and it's going to improve Tyranitar's time a lot. Because if you don't rely on that, then you're probably going to overtrain for damage ranges against red, which makes no sense. We didn't talk about Karen. Karen is always random. You can lose here. I might have a reset here in my second playthrough when we get to it in like 2 minutes. Okay, red. That's the last import. Well, blue. We can look at blue's damage ranges. Here they are. Pause the video if you really want to see them. I'm just going to move on. He's really bad. Tyranitar is great against him. This is damage ranges for red. All this is automatically recorded while I play, by the way, so no Scots were harmed in the creation of this root file. Here's my damage ranges with 5 curses. Okay, 1 hits on everything. We can go up through the curses and see how the damage ranges evolve if you're curious. With 3, we get 1 hits on a lot of Pokemon. Almost on the Venusaur, but we need to get it on the Venusaur. We do not want to get hit for 83 to 98% damage from Solar Beam. If that happens, the Blastoise will see that it... Where's the Blastoise? I think it's... Yeah, it's here. If that happens, the Blastoise will see that Surf or Blizzard will get the 1 hit and it will attack with Surf and knock us out. So we cannot afford to not one-shot the Venusaur. We need to. So 4 is required for that, but then we miss the damage range on the Snorlax. I don't know, like, if we put... I think we can add Reflect to him. Pretty sure we coded this in somewhere. Maybe not. No, we do have Reflect. So if we add Reflect to the damage ranges, then the Snorlax becomes a chance for a 2-hit and a 2-hit on the Charizard if the Espeon sets it up. Oh, and by the way, with +4 from Curse, we do not now 1-hit the Espeon if it sets up Reflect, which means it will have a second turn to attack, and it will not choose Swift because we resist it, and it will not choose Psychic because it does nothing. It's already set up Reflect, so it's going to go for Mud Slap and lower our accuracy. So +5 is required then to 1-hit the Espeon at this level, so +5 is just far safer in the battle to clear that up. +6 is unnecessary. Totally unnecessary. I think we can get by with it unless we're scared of the Snorlax paralyzing with Body Slam. Like, if the Espeon does not set up, then we just one-shot everything. If it does... No, this is 6. What am I saying? Reset curses. Is it 5 for the Espeon? Yeah, 5 gets the Espeon. 5 gets the Espeon. Remember, these are with Reflect. If I take off Reflect, we one-hit everything with 5. But with Reflect, we 2-hit the final 2 Pokemon. And Espeon will always come out third. Okay. Wouldn't Swift do more? I don't think so. Swift does 3 to 4 damage, Mudslap does 6 to 8. It's because Mudslap is super effective. And Swift is resisted. So Mudslap gets an effective power of 40, whereas Swift gets an effective power of 30. And in Gen 2, they are both physical moves, which utilizes Espeon's worst stat. Another damage range here that's important is without curses, do we one-hit the Pikachu? And the answer is yes, but just barely. 109% to 128% damage. This is at level 65. So I have 3 rare candies that I use right here before red. I'm going to take those off and see if we still one-hit the Pikachu. No, we don't. We have an 80.88% chance. So maybe level 63 we do, though. Yeah, we do it. Level 63. I wonder if we can skip 2 rare candies as a result of that. I just have to quickly edit this so that we have a new name for that. I try and keep all my root files separately so that I know this is one I mucked around with on stream, not the actual route as it was recorded while I was playing the original run for archival purposes and in case I come back to this later to do Dragonite versus Tyranitar again. Okay, so at level 63, let's see about damage ranges against 4. We do not want to hit the Blastoise. 5 we do. With Reflect, we 2-hit. So it's 5. 63 is also 5 curses. Yep. 5 curses. It's always 5 curses. Cool. I think the Snorlax, I think what was said in chat, I pushed back against it earlier just because I play scared sometimes, but I think 5 is probably the better choice. As long as with 5 you're one-hitting the Espeon. 4 is too few, I think. I think at level 64 yeah, we have an even lower chance with 4 of one-hitting the Espeon after Reflect. 25% chance. That's not acceptable. We have to one-hit. So 5 curses. Yeah, 63 finish is not bad, so we can skip 2 candies. The unfortunate thing about skipping 2 candies is we might actually want to try to do Bruno, because the 2 candies I would want to skip is the Whirl Islands candy and probably the Mount Mortar candy. They take the most time to obtain. So if you skip those candies, we save significant time, but if we do that, we end up at Bruno 2 levels lower. Because we only have, we don't have 7 candies, we have less candies. So here, we'd have 5 candies. So now Bruno's damage ranges. Now we have an 80.8% chance to knock out the Machamp in 1 hit. Like, do we want to skip those candies and then have like, okay, how long is it going to take us if we reset to Bruno? Let's test. Let's test. We're going to actually test this. Okay, we're going to be rigorous. That's what we do on this channel. We're rigorous. Rigorous with our optimizations, so much so that we ensure that we always get PP ups at the perfect time. Okay, so Snowy made a cool thing. There's a replay bar. So in the replay that we just watched, we can jump through, jump to the perfect portion of the game where we are fighting Bruno. Somewhere here. Yeah, like right here. So I'm going to take over now. I am now in control again. This is level... Oh, wait. No. We want to do that again. Apologies. We just want to... We want to get it before the battle so I can use less rare candies. Oh yeah, right here. So, rare candies. We're going to rare candy to 51, because that's where we would be if we skipped 2 of those candies. Then we'll save here, and we'll try this fight and see how it goes. So, right now, 43 seconds on the clock. If I lose, we will collect the time. Only if I lose. Oh, sorry. That's just a mistake. Oh, that's silly. 59 seconds on the clock. Don't change the move. The Hitmonlee, just hidden power flying 3 times, then earthquake, then hidden power flying again. Mach punch, as we expect. Onyx, earthquake. Okay, Machamp. So if I lose right after this, failing the damage range, I'm going to lose. And then we get back to the battle at 31 seconds. 59 to 31 is 32 seconds. So it is a 32-second reset if we lose to Bruno. There's a 20% chance, or a 19.2% chance, that we are going to get a 32-second time loss. Okay, so now let's check how long it takes me to get the candies. See, we're going to be rigorous. We're being rigorous. We're going to know what the trade-off is. Let's know exactly what the trade-off is. So I get these candies after I defeat Claire. So that's where I'm getting the candy. And after this section, when I dig out, yeah, that's when I'm going to start trying to get the candies. Oh, a little too soon. Right about here. Okay. Professor Elm's calling. I'm going to go through this dialogue, then we're going to reset the timer. And we're going to time from this moment. We're going to time from this moment to when I get the final rare candy, because all of that time is just spent walking around, flying, moving my location, opening the menu. All of that is spent in the effort of getting the rare candies. I'm going to do it exactly how I would do it in a playthrough, and we're going to see how much time this accumulates. You have to remember, though, that skipping the candies here, while it does get us probably is going to get us a faster time at the very end of the game, we do have the risk of having a much worse time than just getting the candies. Because say we reset to Bruno 3 times, now we've lost 1.5 minutes. Say we reset to Bruno 4 times, now we've lost 2 minutes. So if you want to play really safe, I think 53 for Bruno is probably the best. Okay, first candy's over here. I'm going to be good with my repel and not use it until it runs out, because there's a current repel in use. Usually runs out just after this whirlpool now. It's 1 rare candy. See, we're already more time than 1 reset to Bruno. So a reset looks bad, and people will probably criticize me for it, but the reset is also going to take more time than just doing things this way. And remember, we need to escape rope out and fly. 55 seconds. Okay, maybe a little less, maybe 54 or 53 seconds if you don't count that last fly, because I would have had to do that fly from the cave just after getting the 8th badge from Claire. So it's like 53 seconds, so roughly... So 1 reset to Bruno is faster than these 2 rare candies, but 2 resets to Bruno is slower. No, it's a 100% if we get the candies. We always one-hit the Machamp. So it's like, with the 2 candies, we never lose. Without the 2 candies, there is a 19.5% or 19.8% chance that we lose. A 19.22% chance that we lose. But 2 resets is only a 4% chance, correct? Let me see. Gotta get the good old calculator up. 0.01, no, 0.192 times 0.192. Yep. It is a 3.69, nice, percent chance of having 2 resets on Bruno. So I think, statistically, it makes more sense to fight Bruno at level 51. Yes, this is with the Sharp Beak. We are holding the Sharp Beak for these damage calcs. Right here, Sharp Beak. If you take the Sharp Beak away, then at 51, we have a 30% chance to knock out the Machamp. Not acceptable. We need the Sharp Beak Sharp Beak at 51, 80.8% chance. It's closer to 15% chance to lose. Yes, because the Machamp can miss with Cross Chop, which is another win condition for us. So we would have to both fail this damage range and Cross Chop would have to hit us. We can also save a little bit of time because I could reset before the feint happens. Just if I see Cross Chop hit, I can just reset right away, save like 2 seconds. So maybe it's 30 seconds time loss on Bruno if we have a reset. Let's just check and make sure removing those 2 candies does not screw up our experience routing in the late game. We will then collect all 3 candies in Kanto, I think, unless we can do red at level 60, in which case we could skip all the candies in Kanto. That's 5 curses, so we would need 6 curses for this. And then no reflect. Hey, we could do it. We could do 60. Why wouldn't we, right? We still, with 6 curses, we still one-shot the Espeon after reflect. We do not guarantee that with 5, so we need 6. But I think one more turn of curse against the Venusaur, how long is that going to take, right? Like, how long does it take to have one more reset against, or one more curse on the Venusaur? Let's find out. Or one more protect. Sorry, it's paused. Where are we? Yeah, right about here. We've got protect. Should not be stalling this out. Don't stall this out like this. Don't do things like this. Okay, here we are. Gotta refresh the overlay 1 second. +5. Okay, we're gonna time. Apologies. My timer is not really useful for this. It's like, this is not the intended purpose of the timer on the overlay, so I have to work things out a little bit weird behind the scenes. We're just gonna see how long it takes me to alternate this. Curse, protect, solar beam, return. 6 seconds. Okay? Takes about 6 seconds to add a turn, like an alternation between curse and protect. Sorry, but these lives are really boring, the previous format. That's fine, you don't have to watch the lives. It's not a previous format, I'm doing both formats, so if you don't like these, that's fine. Don't watch them. Watch other stuff. I haven't stopped posting videos. I post just as many videos as I do with these lives as I would without the lives. Okay. So now we want to see how much time it takes to get both those rare candies. Let's check. It always blows my mind when people are like, I don't like this format. It's like, okay, it's fine. It's good feedback. Like, I guess it's good feedback. Like, very close to here. Okay, around here. So when I go into this building, I'm gonna just record it with the replay, the time here. But when I go into this building, everything, because from here I could walk over to the tree and cut it, and then we would be en route. So when I come back out through the door, that's gonna be when I pause it, and we're gonna see how much time this rare candy alone takes us to get. Okay, 9 seconds. So it costs more time to pick up this rare candy than it does just setting up one more turn with Curse against the Venusaur. Okay, that does mean there are 2 other rare candies in Kanto. Well, there's not, one of them's technically in Kanto, but it's over by Mount Silver. It kind of feels like it's in Johto. That one's going to take more time to pick up. This one takes 9 seconds. I do want to figure out what they all take because that's useful information for future videos. Like, this candy takes 9 seconds. I'm just going to screenshot it and then we have this as reference material for later. Because, like, this is interesting stuff that we can have for future videos. Talking about, like... Just watched a 2x to catch up live. Nice. It's good to have you here with us. Oh, we got some weird split stuff going on up at the top there. We'll just take that away for now. Go away. There's really not that much ocean stuff in Generation 2. Like, they made the route much smaller. It's right there. Well, we'll just go down through this route. It's not that far. Look at my stats in the bottom. They're all glitched out right now. It's great. Again, the overlay is not meant to be used in this way. Okay, here we go. We're getting close. Right after blue, when I bump the wall is when I'm going to pause. Okay, here. This candy takes like roughly 3 seconds to obtain. This one's very fast. So this is not one you'd want to cut if you're trying to go through the game at a much lower level. But like, we can save this 3 seconds. It's fine to like save this 3 seconds. Like, why wouldn't you, right? But in general, like if you're playing a playthrough and you're like, oh, I want to save some time, but I have a good Pokemon, don't skip this candy. This candy's great. It's just so short to be able to pick that up. Okay, we're going to jump ahead now to the last candy in the run, which comes here in Mount Silver. Yep, once I'm cutting these trees. Kind of. I want to do just before it, though, once I come out of the Poké Center, because then I could walk towards Mount Silver, or I could walk towards the candy. Okay, there we go. So this is where we will time the final Johto candy and see... Okay. So we'll go through the teleport then. I guess I'm using candies here, which is kind of annoying. I think I'm going to have to play this one back, because it does not take like 17 seconds to do that. It takes less time for sure. Got to make this timeline bigger or something so there's more places to click. Okay, I'm going to play this one out. Yep, I'm going to play this one out. So resume, stop replay. Now I am loaded and I'm going to play to get the candy. I'm just going to teleport back instead of using the candies. We can also independently time how much time it takes me to use the candies, because that is also a time bloat that occurs from picking up candies. Okay, 11 seconds. That candy takes 11 seconds. So now we know it is 9 seconds for the other two candies and 11 seconds for this, so 20 seconds for all three candies, picking them up. But then there's also a time cost to using the candies. For Tyranitar, that will be opening the menu, scrolling down to the candies, using all three candies, because you use them. You don't use them with the other candies in the playthrough, so they're separate. We'll time that right now. Candies 1, 2, 3, 6 seconds to use the candies. I don't know if people really understand. Like, this is a good thing that live streams allow us to demonstrate that regular videos don't. There's not really a way for me to go through this process and like show you step by step just how much time each one of these small incremental things takes. So I would say maybe with perfect execution we can do this faster than I can do it, but I think it's going to be somewhere around 25 to 30 seconds of time saved skipping these three candies. That's honestly mind-blowing. Like, so much time is saved by skipping these candies. 30 seconds off the time? That's a lot when you're doing a run that's this fast. Okay, so I'm going to play another playthrough with this, with Tyranitar. It's a beast. I think it's going to do really well. We're going to try and execute on this new strategy, skipping the 3 rare candies in Johto, as well as 2 of the candies 3 rare candies in Kanto and 2 candies in Johto, picking up only 5 candies in total in the playthrough with a slow growth rate Pokemon. I never thought we would do this, but we're going to do it. Why not use the candies at the same time? Yeah, of course I would do that. Of course. Like, the way I used them before, I did them because it's also one menu, because I have to go into my menu to teleport back to this Pokemon Center, so that's why I did it the way I did it in the replay. Is I like open up the menu, use the candies, then teleport. It's just one menu. I'm going to have to save in front already, so it's 2 menus either way, but it could be 3 if you just opened it randomly somewhere else. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to drink some water. And everyone else also hydrate. And I'll be right back. And we'll do a Tyranitar playthrough live and see if we can get a better time. He knocked the camera over. Oh no. Ah, come on, buddy. Yeah. Perfect. Perfect. Alright. Enough cuteness. We must get back into these runs. Okay. Tyranitar, Pokemon Crystal. I'm hoping we can do better than last time. Let's do this. Okay, the results, the splits that compare on the right-hand side of the screen, they're going to be comparisons against the former Tyranitar playthrough rather than against Dragonite, just for reference. Oh, gotta say yes to him. He is very pushy. And remember everyone, if you want to see the Xerneas stream tonight, follow me on Twitch. Gonna do that with Speedrunner and Steve. I think it should be fun. I loaded the wrong ROM. Sorry. I loaded the wrong ROM. This is a Dragonite ROM. Oops. False start. Okay, again. That is the wrong pseudo. Oops. Also, like, I appreciate, like, the feedback earlier. I was thinking about it while I was on break for a brief moment. I was thinking about this feedback of, like, all these, like, live streams are so boring. Okay. I'm totally fair if you don't like this format. I would appreciate it maybe if you leave a comment. What do you think I could do to make these more interesting? I am not going to stop live streaming, so no matter what you say, you're not going to get that as an outcome. If that's the outcome you want, don't waste your time leaving a comment. But if you do want to have more interesting live streams, just let me know what you think I could do to improve the quality of these, to make them more engaging for you. I'm totally open to any of that, and I will constantly try to improve the live stream quality. I think the live streams have got a lot better over the past maybe 3 or 4 months, and I think I'm going to continue, like, I'll continue trying to make them better in whatever ways I can. I appreciate everyone also saying that you love the live streams. Yay! I know some people love them. There's a lot of people that comment saying they're like, they really like them more than the produced videos. So again, it's like you can kind of choose to engage in whatever type of content you feel is best for you. More choice is not a bad thing. Rival has to be triple question mark. I know I could technically save time there, but yeah. To be fair, the person who previously commented is pretty brave. They're coming into a live stream chat saying they don't like the live streams around all the people who are actively watching the live stream. It's like, of course everyone here is going to like the live streams. Why would you hate watch this? That's so weird. Okay. Swalot run when? Oh, that's a good idea. Thanks for the $9.99. I don't know when I'll do Swalot, but I will have to do it at some point. I don't think it'll be very good. Poison types generally just aren't very good in any of the games. Is there a game where poison types will be a good typing to solo run with? I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh, I assume the haters want more cat content. That is fair. That's a legitimate gripe. I apologize that I don't have enough cats. Okay, so Mud Slap. As you can see, not great against Faulkner because we can get our accuracy lowered, but luckily in Gen 2 we should still be able to pull through here unless things go really badly. We'll just restart. No, we get a crit. Cool. 1 second faster than previously. That's cool. I'm intentionally not healing. Or getting the Hardstone or the Paralyzed Cure Berry. I don't think any of this stuff is required. I don't want to use that there. Do want to get this though for the Psyduck just in case. I think I probably should have healed at the other center. That would have been better. It's okay. No Swift. Don't fight Hiker Anthony. Hiker Anthony has low kick. You do not want to get low kicked. It's not weight based in Generation 2, but it is fighting. And base 50 power with a flinch chance. Really not what Tyranitar wants to go up against. Poison fighting isn't that bad, yeah. Maybe in Gen 1 though. Psyche types are pretty good in Gen 1. Set up the cat cam, my wife will pay attention if you do. Yeah. Yeah, this is the second run. We've already gone through one and a bunch of damage ranges. We are trying to set a better time right now than the former Tyranitar playthrough, which was a 1:13 time. Right now we are trying to do a personal best overall for all of Crystal version. That is the goal for this playthrough. If it's not a PB, I don't think it's good. Kurt heals you here, just so you know, so you don't need to heal again. You can just go straight into Bugsy's gym. Now if Bugsy beats me, I will restart the playthrough. This is 6-7 minutes. I don't think it is worth it playing conservatively against Bugsy or saving. You might disagree with that choice. I apologize if it's boring content. But I do think this is the best way. I'm also starting to think maybe I don't even need to teach Mud Slap. Like, is it just wasting time opening the menu and teaching it? It might be. That's why you get the full heal. Come on. Stop. Fury Attack wastes a bunch of time. Also, it's the only move the Beedrill has, which is hilarious. Yeah, let's bury. Let's go. Bugsy. Don't crit. Okay. No! That gets us, I think. The poison there. I think we'll take just enough damage to faint because of it. Oh, it missed. Never mind, we win. Cool. Win because of a Bugsy miss. 54 seconds faster. Is there another answer to Mud Slap? Yeah, we get, oh, I guess there's those mud slapping Magnemites in the tunnel. Maybe I should teach it. Sure, I'll teach it. Gosh, bad overworld. Yeah, there's tunnel Magnemites that we should probably fight. Let's go. Okay, Bayleaf, don't ruin my day. Don't ruin my day, Bayleaf. Flinched. Good. Flinched. Perfect. Double flinch. Oh, we flinched the Zubat too. Easy game. Oddish. Yes. Aw, you kidding me? I don't think Mud Slap 1 hits this. What is this? Okay, the flinches were nice, but this is starting to get old. Alright, well that's fine. Guys, I think it's broken. I think it's broken. I think my Tyranitar is broken. There we go. That's what I was... Oh my gosh. Yes, snowy strats, indeed. Triple crit against all the HM users I needed. Like, what was that? I also don't have someone that can learn cut now. Oh, Delay, thank you for the gifted 5 memberships. Really appreciate it. I'm just gonna throw Pokeballs at this thing. I don't want it to get a crit again. Don't you dare. I'll mud slap it when I have 1 Pokeball left. Come on. See? Come on, just let me catch this thing. No, it's dead. It's dead, sorry. This is dead. It's too bad. Absolutely too bad there. I crit the Oddish twice, and then I crit the Psyduck. Just terrible. Yeah, definitely restart worthy. A silly restart at that. I'm more warmed up though. I haven't played yet today, so the restart might actually save us a couple seconds at Faulkner. And I'm gonna get that antidote just in case we get the double poison in the gym, because that is possible. I think it is. The Weedle can poison. I don't know if I think I have 1 shot on the Weedle actually, so maybe it's not possible. I'll skip it. Only full restore. Wait, we can get poisoned in the rocket hideout, so I should actually get the antidote. This is the antidote. And this berry. Okay, good. Yeah, Mudslap high critical hit ratio, yeah. Also, high critical hit ratio from Gen 1 apparently. Oh, I didn't get the 2-hit here. 83.4% chance for that 2-hit. I got it last time, didn't get it this time. That'll be about a second time loss. I can do this faster, and I did do that much faster than, more concisely than last time. T-Tar is too much of a menace, yeah. It does make sense that this thing, you would have to block it with 2 creatures. Let's go. Out of my way. I'm glad to see the inventory management getting more Yeah. I'm always trying to work on inventory management. It just feels like infinite. Like there's so much you can do to make your inventory management better. I was even thinking of making like a playthrough version of the overlay that you won't be able to see in the videos because there isn't enough real estate, but like display what stuff is in my inventory and which slots so that I don't waste as much time getting to the slots. Okay. These trainers are not difficult. These trainers are actually scary with Dragonite. When you do minimum battles. You don't have the berry, Abe will get you. But in this case, Tyranitar is great. Let's go. Faulkner. I wonder if Sandstorm has a place in this battle. I don't think so, because I have a 3-hit on the Pidgeotto. Oh my gosh. -3 on the Pidgey. This is not good. Unless, can we crit or something, like last time? Come on. Come on. Oh, we're gonna restart. Oops, sorry. Again! That is one of the downsides to running Tyranitar. You can lose on Falkner. Dragonite is much more secure there. Abe is difficult, but Falkner himself is not, because he can't Mudslap. I have to say, I don't like Tyranitar's front sprite. It looks really weird. You can tell they didn't quite have enough pixels to like really give its design justice in Generation 2. Not a great Route 1. That's okay. You should Sandstorm, I think. I think so too. Yep. Because I can't miss it. So it makes sense to Sandstorm and get the damage against Falkner. It's a bit annoying because it wastes time with text, but like, what am I going to do? I think it's a better play. Probably higher chance of win. Come on, 2-hit. That looks like I'm going to do it. No growl, we're great. Sweet. Alright. Rival. Yeah, 1/8 per hit on Sandstorm in Generation 2. Changes to 1/16th. 1/16th in Generation 3. In Generation 3, Sandstorm is at its worst. It does not boost your special defense, and it does 1/16th per turn. Like, why did they do that? It was pretty good in Gen 2. Not really for these solo challenges, but it's pretty good. And then, like, Gen 3, they're just like, actually, it's a really bad move now. Okay. Thanks. They introduced Hail, and then they just made Sandstorm bad. Oh. Bonks. I should be looking at my bonk splits here in Falkner's gym. How many bonks do I have by the time I get to Falkner? Have I played better than last time? I don't know. Also, thanks for everyone hanging out and enjoying Pokemon with me on a Thursday. We're going to do more tonight. Again, Xerneas in Pokemon Crystal, Backport with Steve M Plays, and Speedrunner. It'll be over on my Twitch. Okay. I saved Sandstorm for the Pidgeotto because I know that my accuracy is not going to be lowered against the Pidgey, and I figured I could knock it out quickly. Then set it up here and have maximum number of turns against the Pidgeotto. Okay, well, yeah, that was easy. You're 4 seconds slower, though. Again, it costs time. Reset if over 50 bonks by Falkner. Yeah, it's too inefficient at that point. Excadrill, I don't even want to think about when thinking about doing electric type runs. Oh my gosh. It's ground steel, right? Like, what? Gonna be terrible. It's like Steelix, but it can attack. That was a pretty good cave, honestly. Happy with that. Not a great Azalea Town. I should do a video minimum bonks. What is the minimum number of bonks required to beat the game? Because the sound effect's gonna play sometimes. So when does it play? How many times does it have to play to beat the final boss? Oh, Golurk is way worse. Oh my gosh. You're right. Golurk. Oh my. Ghost ground. Yeah, how do you hit that thing? Oh gosh. Because most electric types just have electric and normal type moves. Yikes. Okay, Tyranitar crushes this section of the game, as we already know. Like, this is so simple. Okay. Poison will get healed by Kurt. Thanks, Kurt. Yeah, I think hidden power is the way you get by Golurk then. Oh. Oh, this one can poison me. I don't think the next one can, though. Golurk in the old games would be dumb. Yeah, ground ghost would be really good typing in Gen 1. Okay, these fury attacks did not waste that much time. Oh, I speed tie the Beedrill. Fun. I don't have to waste any time there then. Let's go. Bugsy. I guess this is the third time today. Hey, we didn't get poisoned this time. That's good. So we should win now. I don't think Fury Cutter can do enough damage. We got it. Sweet. I always thought T-Tar was a super cool Pokey. But it was so late in the game. Yeah, I know, right? Like, it's always so disappointing just how late these Pokemon come in the game. Like, it would be so fun to put it on your team. And I get why you can't, but like, come on. I should heal. I don't want to save though. Like, if I lose here, I'm just going to restart anyway. Okay, do we flinch a bunch? Nope. We crit, and it misses. Cool. And then we crit again. Alright, so we're getting lucky again. 1 minute and 1 second ahead. I think that's better than last time. I think it was like 54 seconds last time, so now hopefully the HM users do not destroy us. Well, that's fine. I don't even have Mud Slap, so I'm not tempted. Hey, and I catch it right away. Alright, perfect. Let's go. This is what we need. I'm going to teach Mud Slap at the same time that I teach Cut. I will play Black when I play Gen 5, and then I'll play White too. Because I want the thumbnails to be different colors. Yeah, the game is apologizing for the last attempt, I know. It's like, hey, we need to be nice to this guy. He went through absolute pain last time. We made things too lucky for him. I really like Zekrom. Oh, I guess you can only get Reshiram in those games. Right? Is that how it is? Yeah. I really like Zekrom though. I like Zekrom more. I'm choosing them based on what I think is going to perform better with the YouTube algorithm though. I think that like I think that... Oh, Bite can still do that. It can't do it on this one though. Headbutt. Got my Abra. Let's go north. Abra so you can teleport back. It saves time. Did I fight this guy? I think I fought this guy. I fight this guy in pretty much every playthrough now. He's really good experience. I didn't use the Quick Claw previously, so I'm going to skip it. Which means I'll fight the Venonat guy now. I think it saves a little bit of time. Swalot Scott says Badmon. It has insane coverage. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's really good. I don't know. I haven't looked at it yet, so I could be wrong. I bet it'll impress me. It's probably going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing. I'm going to regret my words. It's going to prove to me it's going to be the best poison type ever. Go. Psyduck. It's going to be annoying. I haven't automated this yet. I will at some point, but not this year. Okay, this is really bad. If we go like 5 more encounters, I'll restart. Because this is like kind of getting absurd. It's a 30% chance, by the way. Like, it's really not that much to ask for. To just get a Psyduck. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What is happening? This is like 30 seconds. 40 seconds now. Maybe longer, maybe a minute. No. I don't want to learn to force the Psyduck yet. I already know how, I just don't want to implement it. It's very intentionally being held back. This is absurd. I'm going until we get the Psyduck, because I want to see how long this is going to take. I'm like so curious now. What is even happening? There it is. Okay. Cool. Let's go. So we lose twice because of HM users. Hilarious. Why not pause? No, that doesn't work. Because each Pokemon interacts differently with the HM users, so I could pause, but if I pause, then... Like, do I pause the timer? Like, I can't pause the timer. If I pause the timer, then the game time keeps incrementing. And then the game time is incrementing asymmetrically, so then we can't use game time as a metric for all the Pokemon. So we can't pause. Pausing is not possible. It skews metrics. We either have to force the HM user to be found, like it always occurs first, or we have to make it so that you can just, or we just make it so that you have to just catch it regularly and then there's a time sync every time, and it's slightly different for each Pokemon. The main reason I'm not implementing it is it takes programming. We have to do it on the ROM side of things. It takes a patch. That's frustrating, and I need for archival purposes to have the same ROM hash for a little while. Otherwise it gets very messy if we constantly change things. No, I'm not going to start with HM users in my party. It takes out strategy. There's like a strategy to like which one do you want to pick, why are you picking that one? Does one like for example, a Pokemon like Dragonite could potentially catch a different HM user faster than a different Pokemon. Maybe it has abilities or it has a lower attack stat so it can attack into like Oddish, but another Pokemon has a higher attack stat, so it can't attack the Oddish, so throwing Pokeballs is riskier, and you just like have to waste more time. So removing this part of the game is not something I want to do. But I will be RNG like manipulating it. So what I'll probably end up doing is I will end up giving the player Oddish first and then Psyduck second in Ilex Forest, because that is the best. That is the best thing that can happen. Sorry, Psyduck first, Oddish second. But you have to catch them and there will be no pause, so that the game time continues incrementing. If you don't care about game time, then pausing is fine, but I care about game time. I care about all 4 metrics. Maybe we can have a better Falconer, faster Falconer. That'd be cool. Let's go. Birdkeeper Abe. The man, the myth, the legend. The best bird keeper in the bird gym. Hey, crit that Pidgey, that's nice. Probably saves 2 seconds. Sweet. Go. Okay. So far, so good. I really do think Sandstorm is nice here. It's like really... Okay, that was a great Falconer. 2 seconds faster. Alright. Happy with this. That's a 6-second swing over last run. Okay, I could pause the game and keep resetting for each encounter. Like, there's a bunch of different ways to do it, but you have to ask what is the best approach overall for what I do. And the best approach overall for what I do is what I currently do. So, like, yes, that is a solution, but it's not a good solution if I want to stream or if I want to, like, capture high-quality footage that is easy and fast to edit in post. It's like, if we want really clean footage, then we want to only catch the Pokemon. And, like, there's the whole thing, like, yeah, you're gonna... Oh, I forgot to repel. Painful. Can't forget the repel. You lose if you forget the repel. In a run this tight. Not going back. Backtracking up that whole route. Not happening today. Whatever, ban me? Wait, I'm so confused. What just happened? I'm thinking too much about encounters. And like another thing here is like, so let's like talk about, wait, what? Okay, I was about to talk about the fact that all the encounters are turned off in these areas, and then an encounter showed up, which has never happened before. So that is very weird. I think GameHook was like a little slow or something. It missed it, and then we got an encounter before it disabled them. Because it happens in real time, so I don't know. That's weird. Anyways, talking about disabling encounters on the first routes, the reason is because you get an asymmetrical number. If you always got encounters and you always got the same number, then it would be fine to have encounters on. The problem with always getting encounters and always getting the same number is that then we have to edit them all out in post. And that's annoying. Like, it costs money and it costs time and slows our stuff down. So, turning them off is just the most elegant solution. It also feels better to just play. It's also hopefully better to watch if you are a casual viewer here on stream. Again, I am thinking about the quality of things like the stream. Like, in the choice, like, okay, let's force an encounter every 4 steps. Every single Pokemon has it that way. Well, then when I stream, I have to go through all these annoying encounters, which aren't interesting for you to watch, and maybe that bloats the playtime by 30 seconds. That's 30 seconds of bad entertainment. Yeah, Hoppip jump scare, truly. Don't know why that showed up, that's really weird. Yeah, like don't want Master Balls either, yeah. I thought about that initially, was like, let's just make the HM users easy to catch, like they're caught right away. And then I thought about like putting them in my party by default, like they just start in my party and I never have to catch them. Or I also thought about like just making all of the things that you have to bypass, like you don't need HM users for them. Like at some point in the game you just get given a surfboard and then you get given like, I don't know, it just like goes in your key item, or you can just access it after you get a certain badge. You can just do the thing like surf on water, that sort of thing. You don't need a Pokemon. I thought about that, but then I'm like, no, like catching HM users is like a part of these runs, and I don't want them to get too like a solo running mod. Maybe at some point I will make that, but for this at least, I want it to be like, it's me playing Crystal version. But then I've eliminated some of the RNG to make the rankings as fair as possible. Hey, this is like a pretty good number of bonks. Yeah. Yeah. Not bad. Feeling good about this. Seven is the least amount of bonks. See, I'm getting warmed up. All of this was RNG manipulation in real life. The game knew that I needed to warm myself up, so it gave me the time. Also, you could skip that potion. I've been thinking about it. Every time I'm here, I'm like, should I potion? I can probably do Faulkner without it, but like, I don't want to. What if we bite first turn? Oh, okay, that's a bad choice. Don't do that. Just Sandstorm, get the damage. It's like, I have more accuracy, so like, what if I bite right away? Maybe it'll... Okay, crit, sweet. Plus 5 seconds. Alright, not a great Faulkner split, but it's fine. It's at least playable. Apparently my previous one was pretty average. Alright. Egg deposited, let's head south and not forget the rappel. I don't know how I forgot the rappel. So silly. I always get it. I don't think there's an optimal time to teach that. I think you have to open the menu at some point and teach it. So you might as well just teach it now. I do have it for HM users then. I'm not going to crit them again. Like, what's the chance of that? Hydreigon will be terrifying? Why will Hydreigon be terrifying? Seems like a good Pokemon. Dragon Dark. Am I missing something? I'm slower than that first Rattata. What? Tyranitar. I am here at a very low level though. Like, I'm on the same level as the Rockets. And this is with the Johto experience curve. I'm actually underleveled under this, oh gosh. Underleveled under this Ekans. Kind of annoying there. Got poisoned. Oops, don't talk to her again. Hydreigon has coverage. Oh, terrifying, amazing. Yeah. I think it'll be good too. Although if I have to start as a first stage Pokemon, it's not going to be good. It evolves up to like its final form at like 64 or something. It's ridiculous. I don't know why they did that to it. It's so mean. Hey! We crit the coughing. I think we did at least. Only 2 turns. That's slightly faster. Cool. Looks at about 6 minutes going into the gym is kind of like the time you want right now. Am I on minimum battles? I think I'm on minimum battles at this point. I diverge from minimum battles right here. By the way, the diversion from minimum battles here that I haven't talked about once today in this playthrough is because I want it to be a slightly higher level. I would not be 13 for Bugsy if I didn't do the extra Pokemon on this side and then the extra person. Oh my gosh, again. They're like sniping me with the status conditions. Like, I should just go through all of this without a status condition. But I'm doing this so I can be level 13 over damage running threshold and then knock the Scyther out quickly. I did a run yesterday, which I failed because Scyther knocked me out when I was like level 12 going into it. Because I cut all optional training. And then Bugsy was just a little bit too difficult, so I think this extra trainer is worth it. Then you have a more consistent Bugsy. Don't crit. Thank you. Maybe we can do it. Miss. Just miss. Nah, I think we're dead. Alright, so we get poison there, we lose. We might not get a second run today. We might just die early game and never get to progress. Sometimes this happens. I tried to do another Dragonite run off stream, and this happened. I just kept getting walled by Whitney over and over and over again. And I ran out of time, had to go to bed. Oh, I just thought I thought this was gonna be a quick stream. Sit down, talk about Tyranitar, optimize like one or two things, jump into a second playthrough, crush the game with it, and then be done. No, I don't want the Poison Cure Berry. I don't want to pick one. I don't want to pick it. You don't need it. I also don't know if I need the berry. I might need the berry to survive. I don't remember. If I don't need the berry, then I can run Poison Cure Berry for that fight. I'll only run it though if I lose again. I honestly don't think I should be losing like that. Like, it's like a 10% chance to get poisoned by the Kakuna. It can just like harden a bunch and never actually status me. It seems ridiculous that I would have to pick the berry. Sandstorm on Metapod. I could Sandstorm on Metapod, yeah. I think the Sandstorm will run out though and do one less turn of damage to the Scyther. Am I wrong? Oh, we had a time of day change there. Cute. Gen 2 hates dark. It does. I don't know why. These games, they're just like all the dark types. We're gonna make them physical attackers and then give them a special typing. Don't do that to me, Game Freak. And they also hid them all away. How many resets has it been? Or restarts? We've done like 4 restarts so far. Yeah, I can't Sandstorm on Metapod will run out. That's what I thought. We just might have... We might have enough damage still. I don't think I'm gonna potion here. Oh, I still have my berry. Let's do it. What happened to the outros? Oh, like the like, subscribe, ring the chime echo, that kind of thing. I just deleted them. I thought like I thought about it for a little while, and then I was just like, why would anyone want to hear this like a million times? And then like a lot of times, like I look at like the analytics behind the scenes, and it just shows that people click off the video before that stuff even happens. It's gonna get me. Hilarious. Oops. I like wanna, I think at the end of the videos and things like that, outside of like thanking people who support me directly, which is very important. Outside of that, I just want to like minimize the stuff at the end as much as possible. But like we'll still do the credits and things like that, but I want to like fill it with interesting things rather than yeah, rather than just having like a canned line that I say. I still do say the one line. The one line is, now if you've made it this far, you're incredible. I'll see you in the next video. That line I'm still saying. I did a loop-de-loop around the sign there. I've never done that before. Yeah, I can't read all the comments anymore. It's too much. Especially when we get busy. It's possible during slow months like August. August is one of the worst months for ad rates on YouTube. Like it is by far. I think it is by far the worst month. Everyone complains about January, but August is just terrible. Like months like this where it's really slow, there's not that much to do. Like I can stream a little bit more and just have some fun. But these months I can read all the comments. I can't read all the comments though, like during December, while also making the videos. Nice, that was really clean. I say the catchphrases each time, the lines that are repeated. If you like record the voice will sound slightly different depending on the day, depending on a bunch of different factors. How much water you've had, how much sleep you've had. Your voice will sound slightly different, which I have noticed making videos for like 4 years now. So I re-record the line every single time. I don't like the quality of having it as just like a canned thing that I just dump into every video. That doesn't seem high quality. So we re-record and re-edit that every single time. For daily December, you gonna do all ice types? No. We're gonna do a lot of other stuff. Tyranitar is your first level 100. That's really cool. You did it with a slow growth rate Pokemon. Well done. Deserves serious props. Okay, my luck's gonna be bad. Look at my bonks. 22 before Faulkner. 22 bonks before Faulkner. I'm concerned. Want to play this optimally. This is the optimal choice. You can win. You can win like this. Why waste time on a save? We're pushing for the best time that I've ever got in Pokemon Crystal. That's first turn of Sandstorm. This is second turn. That's third turn. That's fourth turn. That's... Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. Okay. Finally did it. Let's go south and not forget the repel. What was my first level 100 Pokemon? I don't remember actually. Feraligatr in Gen 2. Just soloed the game with Feraligatr. That thing's so good. I remember I went on a vacation to PEI, which is a little island in Canada. And I remember when I went there, it's a big island. It's big in comparison to like the size of some islands, but like, don't do this. Actually, this is actually fine. Because I have dig. Huh. These are so rare, by the way. I normally don't repel for this area because the chance of getting an encounter is so low. Oh. I gotta move around so my neck isn't getting tense. Let's go, Tyranitar. Let's go. Come on. Come on. No! Ridiculous. My gosh. Come on, crit, like last time. Crit. Nope. It doesn't matter if we get poisoned here, because crit heals it. Alright, this is the run. This is the run. Also, I'm pushing myself to try to go to the left side there and not be scared of the rival bumping into me. Okay, no poison. That's good. No poison. I think also one of the reasons my Tyranitar playthrough is so much faster this time when compared with my previous results is because before I was going into Sprout Tower with pretty much every Pokemon, which delays, like that wastes a lot of time. It wastes like a minute and a half. Sprout Tower is completely optional. You don't need Flash. Skip it. Michael, thank you for the $1.99. Have churro McBiscuits on my stream. Yeah, that's what we need. Gotta make the money for his family. Making those biscuits. Okay, come on. Don't get poisoned. Just don't get poisoned. Just don't get poisoned. You poisoned me. Thank you. Eh. We're good. Okay, we're good. I think we beat Bugsy now. I think you beat Bugsy if you don't get poisoned. Okay, maybe if it crits with one of its hits from Fury Cutter, then maybe we lose, but I think that's probably the only way. I think I can do this. I think I have enough hits and Sandstorm to clean stuff up if I really have to. Oh, the Reflect is annoying. No, it's not. Never mind. Bite's not physical. This is not Gen 5 or Gen 4. You're totally fine. Okay, HM users. Oddish. Don't get KO'd. See, that's what I wanted the first time. This is what I wanted. That. What we just did right there. I wanted that. Okay. Oh no. Don't want to bump there. Okay. Now just Psyduck needs to show up, that's it. Yep. Okay, Psyduck, don't ruin my day. Don't ruin my day. You need to set the waypoint there so that you can get back later. I'm gonna headbutt the first one, bite the second one. The second one is a higher level. I only have one bite. Yeah, we're currently trying to beat 113. But we're currently trying to beat 113. If we can do it, we will get a Tyranitar PB, but we will not get a personal PB within Crystal. But if we get a sub 110 time, then we are close to my PB. My PB right now is like 109 something. Like 109.33 or something. Very close to that. I'm hoping we can do it. I think Tyranitar has it in it if we really push. That's why I'm pushing for like all these ridiculous strats where you're probably just like, come on, Scott, just equip the poison cure berry. It's like, no, 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 no. I want to save every small amount of piece of time that I can. Really want to get an excellent time with Tyranitar. Imagine if that burned me. I think I would have lost my mind. Just like, ah! How are there so many statuses? Yeah, no, 1 minute and... Oh, 1 minute and 15 seconds for Psyduck. Oh, gosh. That is terrible. Oh, Churro awakes. I hear him. He roars like a small lion. Okay, Psyduck. Nope, Spinarak. We're starting at like 11:18 looking for this thing. It's a 30% chance. There we go. And it's at a decently high level here, so you can usually Mud Slap it if your Pokemon learns Mud Slap. Sweet. Okay, that Psyduck is way better than before. Let's go. Dig. In the place of Sandstorm. Let's teleport back and heal up. And then we go to Whitney. Alright. He's coming. Churro is slowly getting closer. It's like a horror movie. I can hear my demise. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. I talked about setting the encounter earlier. I'm not going to go through it again. Hi. Hi, buddy. Yeah, I know he's in your bed. I'm sorry. No, no, no. Churro. Churro. No. Oh, he's so heavy. Oh, gosh. I'm scared of this. Oh my gosh, they're both getting so active. Oh my gosh. What will I do? It's actually like hard playing because of the cats. I'm so distracted right now, I'm gonna lose. I'm like trying to... I had to pick up Churro with one hand while still playing. By the way, the only way you lose this fight essentially is if Whitney does what she did there. She uses the attract move. The attract move is very good. Oh my gosh. Stop it, Whitney. This is silly. Stop it. There we go. Churro tampering with the results. Cat sabotage. Yeah, I hear you, buddy. It's not screaming time yet, though. It's not even close to when you eat. Sorry, he's so loud. Oh. Apologies. We can't get return yet. Welcome to Venonat, Raphael. It's good to have you. Thanks for the support. Really appreciate it. We're still ahead on the Whitney split, so... Oh yeah, right. I have to go over here. Go over here. It resets it so that Arthur is on here on Thursday, and I can grab it. Hardstone. I sometimes chance this grass because it's so short. I think I do have Kenya, don't I? Did I forget Kenya? I get Kenya the first time I go through there, not the second time. We will see here. Do I not have Kenya? I don't have Kenya. Dead run. I don't think we're gonna get a full run today. I'm playing too badly. And there's like, we're getting like too many like little random things happening, status conditions, stuff like that. I'll try one more time if we lose. I think that's gonna be it. Hopefully I have good HM user luck. I'm frustrated with the Whitney reset too. I don't want to have a reset there. I don't think Tyranitar should have a reset against her. It's literally only infatuation from Whitney. Otherwise, she's very simple. I might keep Sandstorm for that battle. The chip damage could be helpful. Especially if I'm using Dig. Like, I'm doing a quarter then when I'm underground. Like, in combination with Dig. Decent. Guesses on what the lowest crystals can go? You mean like the lowest time we can get in crystal? I'm not sure. Oh my gosh, my routing software didn't reset. This was the first time we saved the game. It's fine, it's just gonna error out. Not great bonks this time. 25 to here. No, there is no link to a tier list. Tier lists are only in the videos. Check out their most recent video to find the most up-to-date one. I feel like you shouldn't save until Chuck. I don't even think I need to save on Chuck, honestly. Like, I guess he can dynamic punch me, but like, yeah. I'm in a potion. Potioning there is obviously safer. I just don't like to do it. I wish I could skip it every time. Nice, the flinch on the Pidgey is really good. I think in this case it might be better to bite first turn. Oh, gosh, when I miss the bite after one, that's so painful. Alright, well this is fine. This is a good Faulkner. 2 seconds faster than the playthrough that I showed earlier on the stream. Come on. I feel like you know you're doing something right when you start getting tons of little resets like this. Like then you know you're onto the strategy that's actually optimal. Because you've started to push into that layer of RNG where stuff just starts getting awful. Sometimes taking a step back from this and making things a little bit more consistent is the thing to do, but in most cases it's just like just know the battles you want to do, the battles you don't want to do, the items you want to pick up, the items you really don't want to pick up because they're not always required. Gamble on like the poisons and stuff like that. Because like, what's the chance the Ekans poisons me? Like, it's probably not going to poison me this time, right? Come on. You better not poison me. Oh, I get the full heal. At what point do you consider yourself out of early game? Once I beat Whitney. Morty feels like mid-game in Johto. And then late game feels like once you beat the champion. really. But kind of just blue and red are like late game trainers. But this game has a... This game, like the progression of the game is not as interesting from like a storytelling perspective. Ah! I can't believe it. Gotta be kidding me. That has happened way too many times today. It's like the 5th time that's happened, it feels like. Come on. Come on, we're gonna do this. No, don't talk to the Slowpoke. That's not how you do it. The Slowpoke does not have the answers. It is slow, not fast. Hey, sweet. Okay. That was nice. That was nice pathing there. This, look at the flinches. So many flinches. Okay, just don't poison me here. The Weedle. The Weedle is the problem. Only gets 1 attack. Okay, it doesn't do it. Sweet. First optional battle. Logo is like the Helix fossil, yeah. Let's go, Bugsy. No saves. Don't save. If the Kakuna poisons me, the Fury Cutter needs to miss or I need to crit. But I think we should be fine. Yeah, we're fine. And I tried this earlier. I showed on footage of it. Okay, we got a crit there. That's pretty good. Minute and 14 seconds ahead of Bugsy. This is a nice run. I'm going to change up my ordering here just slightly because I didn't do this. I'm going to change it up now. We can get these and these, then heal. Okay, rival. Okay. Crit or flinch or something. Hey, that's the first time it's hit us with Razor Leaf. The entire day. Oh. Oh. Oh no. That's truly funny. Okay, so I have something to say about this, which, like, sometimes in my videos, it will look like I'm playing safe. Like, you'll be like, you don't need to do that. Like, you can just take this out. Like, just remove that item. Or like, why are you training, like, 3 more levels for this fight? Like, just don't do it. Like, it's gonna be way faster if you do it the other way. Like, it's obvious the case, like, that you can get through this fight at a lower level. Like, why not just do minimum battles? Like, the reason is I'm on a schedule. I cannot actually just sit through this kind of RNG over and over again. Like, I don't have the luxury of doing that. I have to sit down, and in like 2 days, I have to get a playthrough that I feel represents the Pokemon very well in the game, and then we have to move on to voiceover. There isn't time to waste like 4 days resetting over and over again because of poison RNG. Yeah, this is like number 7. Yeah, run 7. Ouch. Things are not going well today. Antidote for the poisons. Berry for Bugsy. Yeah, none have been like actual runs. Like, I haven't got anywhere. We just keep getting walled, but like basically like the furthest I've made it is Ekritique City, but I forgot Kenya. I can't forget Kenya. Like, okay, so here's the thing. I already have a really good time with Tyranitar. It's like the 4th best Pokemon overall in the tier list. Like, there's no point in me just like playing a suboptimal run at this point. It doesn't make sense anymore. Like, you lose to Whitney, you just restart. Like, I'm not improving on my time in a meaningful way. And even if I do, then I have to look back and go like, yeah, but Whitney got me. And I don't want to look back and go like, yeah, but Whitney got me. I want to get a really good Tyranitar run. We still have time. Maybe this will just be a really long stream. Yeah, Sam. That's basically what it is. We are in the speed running point. I remember this is how I think Van Man felt with the Parasect race. Just like, okay, I'm going to figure out the optimal strategy, then I'm just going to sit there and I'm going to just grind day in, day out until everything lines up and I get the run that I want. Doing these runs is giving me... Oh, this is another thing. You get a better sense for the Pokemon if you do stuff like this. The more runs you play, the better sense you get for the Pokemon. And like these losses, they give me something to like discuss. And to say like, okay, I know that like Tyranitar does sometimes struggle against Falkner, even though it seems like it shouldn't really struggle against Falkner. Like it does kind of seem like it would just beat him because it's a rock type, he's a flying type specialist. Like what could he possibly do? But then you start getting more data, and you can go, okay, well, it is actually easier if we use Sandstorm on the Pidgeotto. It's a little bit harder if we don't. If you don't potion, it's harder, but it's possible, it's risky. You could save a little bit of time doing that. So, like, the depth of understanding increases the more you do this kind of thing, and the more, like, times you fail. No. Nah, I'm just playing badly. I'm tired. You don't fight that guy. Will you ever backport RC? I think I'm going to backport as much as I can. I will probably run out of time in my life before I can do all the Pokemon, but we're working as hard as possible to get faster at making these videos. Alright. Decent 6 bonks to here. That's actually pretty good. Okay, Sandstorm left right. So if you get turn 1 Scyther... Can you condense that and not explain it and just tell me which turn I need to use Sandstorm on for it to be optimal? I think what you're saying is second turn on Metapod. Just use it. Because then we still should get 2 turns on Scyther. Is that enough to knock it out? I don't know if that's enough to knock it out. I'm thinking of 111. Oh, that would be sweet, yeah. Also, Tyranitar gives off big churro vibes. Thank you, Stuart, for the 11 euros. Really appreciate it. Metapod turn 2, okay. Cool. But I'm going to be so happy if I get a good run. Because I've had to struggle for it. It was not just given to me. Yesterday, to be fair, Tyranitar yesterday gave me a very good run without prep. I just like came through and completely destroyed the game. To be fair, I think I actually could get a PB with Tyranitar if I had suboptimal luck and I just took some of these resets. Like, well, I reset to Faulkner once, that's annoying. Like, I could probably still get a sub, maybe 110 time even. But like, I want to like, I don't know, let's see like just, I want to see how far this thing can go. Like, can we get it to like 105 or something? Like, maybe. I'm like, with how far I'm pushing it in the early game and how good Tyranitar seemed yesterday, I think that it can do great things. Let's push for great things, like not healing before Faulkner. This is the risky play, but this is the like pray for everything to work play. Let's see. Is it going to work out for us? Are we going to hit with bite? That's a good bite. Okay. Yep. All right, that was really good. 7 seconds. This is the best time I've got on Faulkner, I think. So that's great. Oh gosh. Does doing this on stream make it more fun or more frustrating? Ooh, that's a good question. I think it actually makes it more fun. I can't get angry on stream because I know people are watching. So like, I'm not going to break down. But like, by myself, I will. Like, if I'm by myself and I reset like 15 times, I'm going to just like yell and like get up and leave. Like, I'm just done with this. Like, it's so frustrated. Like, I have to come back and do this again another time. But when I'm on stream, I'm like, gotta maintain my composure, talk about things, be interesting. So I think on stream, it's actually better for me. More fun. It like focuses me. Knowing there's someone watching focuses me. I do feel a little bit like I got a little bit frustrated, and then I got like a couple super chats. It's like, okay, people are trying to cheer me up. I appreciate that. Okay, is it gonna get another poison? Is it gonna get another poison? I'm gonna be blown away if this thing poisons me again. Oh my gosh! It doesn't matter, it's just annoying. I don't want to use the antidote. I play much better. I play much better by myself. Like, when I'm focused, I'm just focusing on the game, not reading chat, things like that. But I think it's more enjoyable to play with people here. I don't know if anyone else did this when you were a kid, but like, it was often the case that we'd like go over to each other's houses, but like there weren't multiple computers for the games. So like usually what would happen was one person would sit and one person would play, and you'd watch your friend play and you'd talk about the game. I really miss that because as an adult, okay, I'm going into the next battle point. No. What just happened? How is this real? This has never happened to me, ever. That has never happened. The ladybug. The ladybug. Ladybug. Of all the Pokemon that would stop Tyranitar, Ladybug? I cannot believe this. Alright, just a second. Gonna actually get... My routing software has just been broken in the background since I mentioned it before. So I'm actually gonna fix that up before we do the next run. I'm committed now though. Like, I don't want to stop. We're gonna keep playing Tyranitar till I get a good run. We're gonna keep playing. Alright. Cancel that. We gotta make a new route. Tyranitar. Oh, oops. Did not get the right hidden power. 1 second. Oh, everything's breaking. My software's breaking now too. Gotta restart it. To be fair, we are pushing for like a really great Tyranitar playthrough. Like I could fight like 3 extra trainers and then be a higher level and like not care about any of this stuff. We just like attack the Scyther with Bite instead of setting up Sandstorm. There's like so many things we could do to just make things a little bit easier on us. But again, like I want to really remind people what we're focused on. We are trying to get a personal best in both Crystal and with Tyranitar today. We're not just shooting for a run-of-the-mill, like 150, like 110 playthrough, which would still be top 3. But we're not. We want to beat the normal types. Come on, let's show. I think Tyranitar is better than the normal types. And the whole thesis this year I've had is that normal type is the best type in Crystal. And maybe that thesis is starting to fall apart now, because this is showing that Tyranitar can go real fast. This reset must be put in the video. It does, I know. And yeah, I will announce that now. I was going to announce it at the end of the stream after I did my final Tyranitar playthrough and showed how good its time was. I will be redoing the Dragonite versus Tyranitar video this year. So 2 years after the original came out, I have found new strategies and I will be remaking it as a full produced video so that everyone who doesn't like my streams can also watch it and have fun. Honestly, kind of sloppy getting over here. It's not a glass cannon. It shouldn't be. We're just pushing for greatness. That's all. Like anything feels like a glass cannon when you try like minimum battles. This is essentially minimum battles until right before Bugsy, and then only one optional battle. Okay, this is the run. How do you balance redoing old videos and picking new ones to do? That's a good point. How do I balance it? I don't really. I try to only redo stuff on stream and not redo it in videos. The only time I feel that I should redo a full video like this is when I feel that the results are very shocking. Like it's like this feels worth another proper video, and so like I kind of discover what I should be redoing along the way. Like I play it behind the scenes or I play it on stream and then I go like, okay, this is so fundamentally different than what I found in my first video. I need to like make something that is of extreme high quality so that people can view it, and hopefully it will attract enough attention so that my former results kind of can get overridden. I also like, I'm trying to redo pretty much every fully evolved Pokemon in Yellow before the end when I get to 151 Pokemon. So that's why I'm selecting Pokemon in Yellow. Why I'm doing Pokemon like Arcanine and Ninetales very soon on stream. After this, that's what's coming up next, by the way. It'll be Arcanine, Ninetales, and Rapidash. Yellow version. No. It started out bad. We missed on the Pidgey. Okay, we hit the Pidgeotto though, so... Okay. Don't think this does it though. Yeah. We can't actually establish another Sandstorm there. Like, I sometimes get criticism where people are like, oh, you should just stop doing all these redos. Like, please do another, like, just a new Pokemon. Like, there's lots of new Pokemon that you still haven't done that we would want you to do. Don't do so many redos. And, like, sure, I could just do no redos. But then Pokemon like Dragonite and Tyranitar are going to be stuck at, like, a terrible spot in the tier list for a very long time. And I think that's where it, like, also comes down is, like, at some point, the results in the tier list start looking a little bit stale. And you're like, oh, like, they shouldn't be down there. Like, we can get a better time. There's been enough innovation. And then it feels like that's the point at which I start, like, scheduling them in on the redo streams. When I start feeling like placements, or when I think I have a new idea. Like, someone messaged me and was like, use, like, Surf with Dragonite. Okay. New idea. Cool. Let's try it. All of these resets combined took less time than Quillfish's nightmare. I know. Quillfish was a nightmare. Oh, gosh. I think that might be, that one or the Yanmega might be my most frustrating streams yet. Like, just so frustrating. This is up there, though, with, like, the Ladybug reset here, I feel is up there with ridiculous moments like the drowsy restart in Gen 1. Tyranitar losing to Ladybuzz. Quite shocking. Yeah, it's way better to have issues at the start of the run, because you can just restart really quickly. Whereas if you have issues at the end, then the Pokemon doesn't have, like you're either going to have to waste a lot more time getting a really good result, or the Pokemon's just never going to achieve very much. 9 bonks to there. That's really, really quite good, I think. 7 was like my record to the rival, so 9 to here is... Pain. I did not mod the game, no. GameHook changes it in real time. So it sees what route I'm on and then changes the time of day so that the character spawns. I like, no. Seal is the most frustrating that I've, like, in produced videos that I've released so far. The seal effect is when a Pokemon should do really well, but then it just does terribly. And you're like, oh, I thought this thing was going to be good, but it's not good. It's actually terrible. It's frustrating. That's the seal effect. It's when a Pokemon underperforms expectations so significantly that it causes rage. Maybe this will be the attempt. I'm starting to make mistakes because I'm getting tired. I have thought about automating the routing and walking through the game. It takes some of the fun out of it for me. I think it is possible. I don't have a tech solution to it right now, but I think we could do it if we really put our minds to it. At some point, I may do that. I have not done Dugong yet. The Seal Redemption arc. What's the opposite of Seal? The Pokemon that's most outperformed your expectations? Probably Smeargle. I looked at Smeargle and I just looked at its base stats and I was like, this thing is awful. It's so bad. But the fact that you get to choose your move pool, essentially, makes it amazing and so much fun. I genuinely think Smeargle's awesome. Tyranitar, the eternally poisoned. Thank you for the $10. Yes. Oh. No! I clicked A. I clicked A. Sorry. I don't want this one. Don't tap A there. That's not the time. The problem with going to a task, you have to be... Like, my like, conceptual issue with moving more towards, like, task sort of plays is that we have to find a way to really, like, articulate the way in which I will, like, approach RNG. Like, how do I determine which damage range is the correct damage range for the Pokemon to take in every battle? Like, I don't know if I can make that call, objectively. Like, the Pokemon always gets the best possible damage range. Okay, so we could do a run with that. The Pokemon always gets the worst possible damage range. Okay, we could always try that. The Pokemon is not allowed to get critical hits, or the Pokemon is allowed to get critical hits. But then if it is, when and where are those critical hits allowed? That becomes, like, philosophically very challenging. Like, you could do, like, an all crit run, you could do an all max damage range run, an all lowest damage range run, for example. But then, like, running each Pokemon takes, like, 3 months. Because you have to build those routes and you have to be very specific with them. And then, if I'm going to beat the game with every single species, am I able to complete the project within my natural lifespan? And then that becomes challenging. So, like, the current approach right now seems like the best balance. We can do runs pretty quickly. We can redo runs. I'm still going to get through everything as long as we are able to speed up production. And we are speeding up production. We're getting much better at it behind the scenes. And hopefully you're noticing that the quality is also slowly rising in the videos while we speed up production. That's the goal. Run 2 attempt, yeah. You don't want to see the attempt number on my overlay. It's really high now. Don't run into this guy. What's his name? Dawn? Don't fight Dawn. I don't need to fight him. Just skip him. I have thought, whenever I've clicked on him or run into him, I've thought, maybe I should just fight him. Like, maybe just keep going with the run. No. We're pushing for an amazing Tyranitar time. We are trying to get it as perfect of a run as possible. Fighting Dawn is not part of that. 20 resets to here. Or 20 bonks, sorry. Gonna do it. Doing it. This is the optimal strat. This is not the safest strat, but I think it's the best. Yes, flinch. That is unreal. Oh, I risked it. I shouldn't have risked it. I should have just gone with the safe play and used Sandstorm. I think we're dead. We're dead. So it does seem that objectively it is the wrong choice to ever bite first on the Pidgeotto. The lazier answer is half-assing a task. Just using the replay file as save states and facing your mistakes instead of redoing the whole run. Yep. Yeah, I have thought about if I should do that. That is legitimately a way to speed up production and get more videos out there. Because, like, if, let's say, like, I can, whenever I want, I can base a run off of a previous run's replay file. So I can go, like, I can go like Okay, let's jump into Tyranitar after this battle, where I know I had optimal luck, and then just like fix it. If I could do that, I could make these videos much, much, much faster. Honestly, probably a solo run every day. Probably. I think we could. Right now, the thing holding us back from that is that I cannot record the runs fast enough. Maybe like 4 a week. 4 a week seems like easy. Beyond that, I think it would be hard. It would be exhausting, but I think we could do it. Yeah, there's like one, like, so like, it does take some of the fun out of it. Like, it's really, like, this is frustrating, but it is also fun, and it's going to have like an amazing payoff, like with like shiny hunting, where when we do get the Tyranitar run and we make it to Morty, we're going to be so happy. It's going to have like an emotional payoff that you just wouldn't get if we were just resetting and like fixing some RNG in the TAS. Like, there's an emotional payoff there, and there's also a consequence then to my actions in runs. Like, when I make a mistake, I feel the weight of that mistake, which I wouldn't if I was just doing a TAS. It's like, well, we'll just fix that. There's also something to be said about, like, this here, like, being punished by the game with Tyranitar, again, is teaching me things about how this Pokemon goes up against the game. If I did, like, let's say I just bypassed all of this and like started recording again at Whitney or something. If I did that, I'm missing out on like a part of what makes this run interesting and that maybe I want to talk about, like a story. So I think that playing the full runs does give better insight in the end. While it does slow production down, I think it makes the quality of the videos and my experience as a player better. It makes hopefully your experience better, although I'm sure this is a bit frustrating to watch at this point. But I think overall it's a quality thing. Yeah, but like the second time, like that's the thing, is like it's not about like the second time saves you coming back. Like it's not about that, like, because like if I had, so for example, if I had done that with the previous one, then said, oh, I never have to go back and do Tyranitar again, I wouldn't have learned all these new things about it that I'm learning right now. So coming back is actually advantageous, and it uncovers more layers of strategy and insight into the Pokemon. So I think personally, I don't think that doing it that way, like, it is a time save, but I think it compromises the qualities of the video, like the quality of the video. Come on. There we go. We just need one more bite. Okay. Gotcha. Had to do it with Sandstorm, but we did it. Like, yeah, it's really hard. The tension between like produce faster and produce slower but at a higher quality is like always in my mind. Because like producing videos faster is genuinely better for the business. So I'm always thinking about things like that, but I do think it ruins the quality of the videos, which is why I'm not doing it. Like, I would do it if I thought it made the quality of the videos higher, but it doesn't. It makes the quality lower. Because I learn less about the Pokemon if I do only 2 runs. Like, edge cases then become like, oh, we just got bad luck with Poison Sting. Well, let's just like restart before that. We will just remove the Poison Sting and then we're fine. I don't learn that like every time the Poison Sting happens, this is what occurs in the run. I need to be like careful of this, this, and this, etc. I shouldn't have gone into the mart there, talking too much. Yeah, and then we like miss things like the Ladybug shenanigans, which is so rich. Ah, Supersonic, can't believe that. Still ridiculous. See, like my current philosophy is like we can't compromise quality in what we already have. We need to maintain the quality on what we already have, but do it faster. That's like the, hey, we didn't get poisoned. We didn't get poisoned. This is the run. We know this is the run now. We didn't get poisoned there. I didn't have to open the inventory. That's what we needed. We can get a top tier result now. Unless the lady boss stops us. That's the final boss. Yeah, Jacob, you're right. Like, I don't want to burn out. Avoiding burnout is very important. Slowpoke. Okay, here we go. Ladybug. Double scary face. So we're slow now. Is it gonna supersonic us? No, just tackle. Then supersonic, but it misses. That's what's normally supposed to happen. Come on, don't poison me. Don't you dare poison me. No! Okay, this run's dead. We had to open the inventory and heal status. Can we get a Slowpoke in the Ilex Forest before the... That would be amazing. If we got Slowpoke before Oddish. Oh. It is a 7% chance for us to 4-hit the Beedrill. That's the first time it's happened today. Okay. People said... Bite? Oh my gosh. I was gonna bite Sandstorm. I'm not allowed to bite Sandstorm because it crit. Hey, it didn't poison us. We're good. Okay, let's go. Come on. Yes, Fury Cutter miss. We win. Whew. 50 seconds ahead on Bugsy. Not my best split, but still pretty good. Yeah, I mean Psyduck, I guess. I don't know what I said. I want Psyduck before Oddish in the forest. That's charcoal. Why does this menu work like this, Gen 2? They fixed that. Okay. Rival. Alright, Bayleaf. I guess now... Oh my gosh. Terrifying. At least I didn't use my berry during Bugsy. Hey, we did it. We do have to open the inventory again and heal another status condition. I'm gonna potion. Sorry. The potion is just in case we get Oddish, and we do get Oddish, and then it spams Absorb on us, which does like 5 hit points of damage. So if I'm at low health, it can be sketchy. Okay, Oddish is fairly quick this time. The actual run killers, the HM users, I know, right? How many times have we restarted? It's been way too many. I've lost count. So we didn't get Psyduck, but we can get Psyduck in the national park. Hopefully that will not destroy us. And then hopefully Whitney will not attract. It's so rare for her to go for attract. Yeah, dig base power in Gen 2 is 60. It's not great. Do we get rollout? I don't think we get rollout. Do we get rollout? Oh wait. Oh my gosh, see, okay, this is why. Okay. I've been assuming this entire time that Dig is the correct strategy against Whitney, but what if Dig isn't the correct strategy against Whitney? What if it's Fury Cutter? I think the correct strategy against Whitney is Fury Cutter or Tyranitar. We don't need the... I think it's Fury Cutter. You can set it up on the Clefairy, do massive damage. It'll get you through the fight faster as well. Gotta be kidding me. This is a silly waste of time. Shouldn't about the Pokeballs. He was trying to be too safe with the Pokeballs, then I lose time here anyways. It's like, ugh. Hey, don't forget Kenya. Dig just doesn't do very much damage to Whitney's Pokemon. And then the Miltank can use Milk Drink buying time, and if it uses Attract once, you basically lose. As we saw previously, like, Attract is so good. 50% chance that you just don't do anything. And if you're trying to use Dig for damage, you'll... like, she's obviously gonna stomp you. Sometimes literally. Okay, please. 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 Please, can we have a Psyduck? Psyduck? Yes. Don't crit. This is good. I think Fury Cutter is better. And then if Fury Cutter stops or misses, you can just Dig to break the rollout combo. Like, obviously you have Dig on the set, but also with Fury Cutter. We don't get rollout. We can't learn rollout. Look at the moveset on the right hand side of the screen. It would be great if we could learn rollout, but we can't. Everyone just assumes that rock types get the rock type moves, and that's fair, but they don't. This is Gen 2. Okay, Fury Cutter. See, it gets like so long to stack up here on the Clefairy that I think by the time, like, we're just gonna do massive damage to the Miltank. Yep. That is so much better. Alright. Come here. Why save in case Attract? Missing Fury Cutter. I'm not taking that chance, sorry. Fire Punch for Jasmine. I think Whitney makes sense as the first save. I have Kenya. I always get Kenya the first time. Let's get Hidden Power. Oh, the cat stirs. I might have to... Don't fight this person. Do not fight that person, as you saw earlier. Do not fight them. Double kick. Get destroyed. It seems like you should be able to, but you can't. The experience is not worth it. If you don't get the Max Ether, you can make it through there on one repel. Oh, don't headbutt that. Okay, we're actually... Okay, we cleared the early game. This feels, like, refreshing. And now I'm like, I don't remember what I'm supposed to do. It's okay. This section of the game is straightforward. Just do each little thing. Like, grab hidden power. Teach hidden power. Simple. Place a fury cutter. And then teleport. We can fight the kimono girls, or we can go to the lighthouse. I'm going to do lighthouse first. I need the PP for protect. I think having one more PP better. Doesn't have hidden power dark, it has hidden power flying. I have a lot less money for those. Kind of unfortunate. This is the run, let's go. Yeah, I know. Flicker dart. We are we're getting close. Why hidden power flying? I've gone over this so many times. Fighting types. We have to one-hit the Machamp. We have to. If we do not one-hit Bruno's Machamp, everything gets bad. Because you lose to the Mach Punch from the Hitmonchan, followed by Machamp's Cross Chop. Come on. Dennis is mandatory, by the way. I know he's technically not mandatory, but on my channel he is mandatory, so I will always fight him. It takes more time, but every Pokemon has to fight him, so. Oh, you're welcome, Kyle. I'm glad I could save you from the boredom of the 12-hour shift. Let's go. Yeah, Hidden Power Psychic is not as good because you have lower special attack and we don't get the badge boost. We get the badge boost for both the type on Hidden Power Flying and then also the, it just gets a big boost. You can see right now, it's like 78. It's because of Faulkner's badge boost. 78 effective power. Flinch, yes. Okay, we're not missing here, that's good. Rock Slide in the place of Bite. Oh. Probably shouldn't do it like this. Kind of annoying there, little delay. Oh, I didn't, yep. Didn't catch it quite soon enough, but I should have repelled. Dig prevents Curse. Hidden Power Flying is also good against the Bayleaf, which is what I'm facing, because it's the strongest starter against rock types. Glad I didn't save there. Yeah, it does have different base powers, just mine is always 70. Hidden Power Flying is also useful in Morty's gym because it hits ghosts for physical damage, so we can just one-shot our way through here. Save the PP on Dig for Morty himself. Yeah, and dig being 2 turns is also slow. You're correct. Yeah. I took the save there. I haven't saved for a while. I just feel better saving. I probably didn't need to. The Gengar does outspeed, so. Aw. Yeah, it's 66% chance on that Haunter. I just chanced it for hopefully one less turn, but didn't get it. Nope. Definitely not that way. Not Chuck first. We're going to do Price first. We're going to do Chuck last out of the mid-game gym leaders. Mm-hmm. I could miss here with Rock Slide. It's a silly, and then like it has Dragon Rage, so it can 3-hit. You don't want to tempt fate on that. I don't, at least not today. Yeah, Hidden Power Flying is 100% necessary. We cannot do it with anything else. Hey, we do get this after all. Fun. Ha! Maybe Tyranitar is better with Surf. Amazing. How many times have I bumped into the legendary dogs? It's been more than I would expect. Maybe 10 times now? Maybe less, maybe 7, something like that. It's like around there. It's more than 5 for sure. I try and show it in the videos when it happens. And I always throw a Pokeball at them just to see what happens. Maybe one day I'll catch one. Dig is slow, but we just gotta do what we gotta do here. We don't want to take 2 turns, get supersonic, and then have everything fall apart. Let's just not do that. You could headbutt and hope for flinches, but that's not safe. We get healed by Lance right here. Hidden Power Flying is also good against these bug types for 1-hits, but headbutt has it anyways, so. Yeah, Surf would be good for Jasmine, but in this case I don't think Surf is the right answer because we have Fire Punch. With Dragonite though, Surf might actually be the answer. I was serious when I mentioned it earlier. That might be a legitimate strategy Dragonite can run. Not for Jasmine, but for Price. To beat the Piloswine that I had problems with yesterday. Hidden Power Flying has guaranteed 1-hit on the Raticate. I have stopped forgetting those things, the passwords. I've mostly cut out that mistake from my play now. I don't remember the last time it happened. Maybe it was probably on stream because I'm distracted. I haven't done Shiny Giveaway. I haven't done one of the speedrunning races in the community because they take too much time from us behind the scenes. I lost a full 10-hour workday just downloading footage for the last one. We have new ways of doing them that will save time, but I decided not to do one this year. I may do one next year. If I do, right now I'm thinking, I don't want to say it. No, I'm not going to say it. I might do another one. It will happen when it happens. Stay tuned. I'll announce it on a bunch of videos. So as long as you're watching to the end of my videos, you'll hear about it when I announce it. First Rock Slide use, by the way. None of the other moves one hit, so Rock Slide is required there. Okay. Yeah, but no race this year. I'm prioritizing my wife this year because I get really grumpy when I'm doing races. The workload, as well as just like me trying to do a good run while moderating a community server, is a lot. I think for the next one I will hire someone to do the community side of it because I don't think I should do it myself. I think it's just like a terrible idea for me to be doing it. Okay. I think we put this in the place ahead, but where my Hearthstone at? Did I not get it? I didn't get it this round. That's fine. Where is Hyper Beam? Okay, we Rock Slide the Seal. Is Fire Punch better against the Duke? Yeah, it is. A little bit more consistent. But we're not really scared. We can get hit in this fight. Dragonite can't. I'm just used to being, like, scared. Like Dragonite. I like that we have a surf meme now on the channel. Oh, it's this Pokemon Center. Oh, no, it's not. I didn't heal there. Good, good, good. Not having fly in this section of the game is a little bit annoying, but it's not the worst thing in the world. I can stop here. And then remember strength so that I don't have to come back. But if I did have to come back, at least I could teleport back if I stop in that Pokemon Center. And then I'll be able to come back without fly later. I'm teaching this now so I don't forget it. I usually fight this person just so she's out of the way when I come back here later. My band did not release music that is publicly available, and I haven't shared my really shared my stuff yet. Maybe at some point in the future. So this is why we have hidden power flying. So we can just one-shot all these fighting types without having to be really nervous. Because Tyranitar takes 4 times damage from fighting types. They basically made the pseudo-legendary bad to the fighting type in hopes of making the fighting type better. That's my theory. What's the 4x world record? I don't know. My PB is 109. It's like 109.35 or something like that. That's my personal best. Currently with Grand Bull. It's a fast growth rate and a normal type, which is just fantastic for Generation 2. Okay, now we save, because Chuck can win if he dynamic punches and lands one. We just hope that he does something useless like Mind Reader or Hypnosis, because we have to 2-hit. Okay, pray. We have to 2-hit. The Sharp Beak will not make it a 1-hit. That's a reset. Okay, again. So if he attacks and hits with Dynamic Punch, I think I just lose. So we should just reset as fast as possible. Oh, there is actually a small chance of surviving the Dynamic Punch, but I will be paralyzed or confused. It's okay. Remember, in the previous run, we had the Blackout to the guy with the Nidos. So like having some resets here is like to be expected, honestly. Okay, we'll take that. We'll see. Okay, no. There we go, we crit. Cool. Bye-bye, Chuck. Only 16 seconds. 16 seconds behind. Now we get fly. I did this already. Did I fight Jasmine? I didn't fight Jasmine. Ah, no, I gotta go here. A little bit scrambled there. The time savings will be at red, because we're skipping 2 rare candies in this playthrough where we didn't before. That's a time savings. And then I have a better strat for red this time, whereas last time I did not have a good one. Fire Punch 1 hits, so we don't need to use Dig because it takes longer. And we survive 1 hit from Iron Tail as long as it doesn't crit. Dig is not good enough for this fight. We proved that in the previous playthrough. She missed a ridiculous number of times. And that's probably accounting for the 7 seconds time savings right there. Okay, we'll heal here. And then that sets the waypoint to this center so we can teleport back after getting the rare candy just south. This. Okay. Yeah, Chuck feels like Surge. It's true. Like he's good. He can give resets. It's always inconsistent against him. But he's also not like gonna wall you unless you're Onyx. Then you're gonna have some pain. Fire Punch is actually a little bit helpful here because the next Magnemite guy, I'm just able to one-shot all of his stuff without Dig. I could probably teach Fire Punch maybe earlier before the previous one. This thing has Harden, so I think 2-hitting with Hidden Power Flying is better than going for Dig. It's only a 52% chance to knock it out in 1 hit with Dig, so if it hardens, it'll be 2 turns and then 3 turns technically. Oh my gosh, okay. This is going pretty well. Pretty well. Trying to spread my PP out so that I can last as long as possible. You know, changing up the moves you're doing really helps. Don't just do one thing too much. That's a good way to deplete early. Okay. Top radio tower, executive. This is a kind of sketchy fight. I hope we don't lose here. Yeah, that's why. There is an 85.6% chance of one-hitting these coughing with Dig. That seems ridiculous, but that is the damage range. So we just saw I got one of the bad damage ranges. But outside of that, we should be okay. You just don't want to get poisoned or smoke screened. These ones, I level up at the end of the fight, so I don't get better damage ranges for the final 2 coughing, but... Yep. I think Elixir there is pretty good rather than the heal. I think the heal is slower overall than the Elixir. Do we one hit with Fire Punch on the Magnemite? We do. Obviously, physical damage against the Bayleaf or Meganium will be better. I'm gonna dig the Haunter. Rock Slide. Fire Punch does not one hit the Sneasel. I thought it would, but it doesn't. Okay, all of these trainers are bad. The Hyper Beam strat does kind of intrigue me. Wait, what Hyper Beam strat are we talking about? In what cases? Wait, are we talking about Tyranitar? I don't think there's a Hyper Beam strat. Hyper Beam? Wait, we don't even get to level 75. This must be a different Pokemon. Dig has a bit of overkill, but not with Harden. Still not enough, darn. It's always 3, 2, 1 there. Just like music. I don't think the TM is available anywhere, the Hyper Beam TM. Oh, are we talking about Chuck's Poliwrath? I don't think that works. I'm pretty sure that Hidden Power Flying with the Sharp Beak does more damage, so it's not going to work. Yeah, unless in Gen 1 there's no reason to use Hyper Beam, I agree. By the way, while I'm playing these, I'm watching the damage ranges, so I'm picking the moves that will knock out the enemy's Pokemon in the least number of clicks. Or that's what I'm trying to do at least. Oh. That's annoying. Ah. Great when that happens. Yeah, Hyper Beam with the pink bow. Like, yeah, okay. It's like slightly more damage, but I still don't think it'll be enough. That would be cool if that would work though. Because it's his last Pokemon, so it doesn't matter if you need to recharge. Probably here we'll just buy. Don't talk to that guy. And I'll obviously get rid of Fire Punch next for return. We're here at a decent time. This is still not ideal to me. Fire Punch is slightly better here. It's going to be a Rock Slide range. Yep. Fire Punch does not one hit the Vileplume, so Hidden Power Flying is better. And Hidden Power Flying does do enough to this Murkrow. Hidden Power Flying, then Dig. Fire Punch does not one hit the Coughing. Dig is the only move that one hits the Houndoom. Rock Slide would too, but it has a chance of missing, of course. Dragonate's time was 1 hour and 14 minutes. Tyranitar's time was about a minute faster, 1 hour and 13 minutes. So we were trying to beat the 1 hour and 13 minute time right now. Bingo. I'm going to skip the snowy elixir. I don't think we need it. Thanks for showing it to me though, Snowy. Always appreciate the help. Come on, come on, come on. I shouldn't have used that there. You don't run into encounters when you're on the sliding tiles. But it's just a little bit like in the zone. One repel ends, just use the next one. Keep things simple. You only need to push one boulder through the holes. Just move this one out of the way, jump down, go up. We're not getting a nice move. Skip. You are going to use rest. Max potion. Protein. Let's heal. It's been a little while. Now we need level 41 for Claire. This 41 requires us to have the hard stone and use rock slide. We still don't have perfect damage ranges, but my idea was to luck through this fight. I'm going to teach return now. I'll place a fire punch. I will use this time to exchange for the hard stone. Where are you at? Oh, I don't have it. Great. Well. What do we do? Test the damage ranges without it? Turn space power, 104. Gotta go back and get it. Okay. Here we go. Jasmine time. Let's go. How many rare candies have I got? I've got the one from the lighthouse. Ooh, that does a lot. Well, we can beat it with 2 returns, so we're okay. We got the rare candy from the lighthouse. We got the rare candy from Violet City. Got the rare candy from the Lake of Rage. What other rare candy are we missing? What rare candy are we missing? Oh, we got the one south of Goldenrod. And then we'll get the one on Kanto. So we have all the rare candies we need. We don't have to go searching for them now. We've already taught Whirlpool. Unlike in most playthroughs. 1, 2. Okay. Obviously not going to get the max elixir here. And this is where we get our first major time save because we skip rare candies. We're going to do Bruno at 51. Where are we at? That's the 5th rare candy and the last rare candy for this playthrough. Oops, didn't do this one yet. If we get 2 more rare candies, we have a guarantee on the Machamp, but we have an 88.8% chance at this level. So we are chancing it, trying to save 32 seconds. Or, we're trying to save actually about a minute of time. But we have the chance to lose 30 seconds if we fail against Bruno. And then we save like another 30 seconds in Johto not picking up the candies because we don't need them. Come on, I want this to work. Please work. This time is pretty good. Okay, just don't fall apart now. See? Hidden Power Flying. Pretty good. It's had utility throughout the entire mid-game and still even now. The Golbat flinched. Okay. Delaying Reflect a little bit. Earthquake will do more than enough to the Magneton. And from there, no more Reflect. Win. Okay. Minute and 7 seconds behind on Claire. But we're going to start clocking in with splits real quick here in the league. See how things are actually standing. Don't miss. Miss and a quick attack, okay. Fine. Hidden Power Flying is good against the Executor. Leech Seed. Frustrating. Probably the best thing it could have done to us. At least we didn't get paralyzed on the Slowbro. The Jinx is bad enough, I think we can just return. Three seconds ahead on Will. My previous Tyranitar playthrough was really good. I just lucked into it, I guess. Like, it was really good. I didn't think about it or anything. Just lucked through Jasmine and that was all I needed for a good run, apparently. This is also the reason I like to replay stuff, because I get a sense for when I'm actually lucking through or when I'm just like, oh, like the run's easy, there isn't luck required here. But I took a trainer out somewhere. We're going to be 1 level lower for Bruno. See that? I'm not quite 46. Sorry, I need the sharp beak. No, the Protect TM is not available in Johto, only in Kanto. It wouldn't really help either. No leftovers. No reason to delay. Just gotta chance the damage range. It's 73.7% at this level, it's fine. 3 out of 4. No! Didn't get it. Thanks for the $2, Escape Camper. Okay, this is it. Yep. Slower than the previous run. Wow. Hopefully we flinch the Umbreon. Yes, we did! Okay, well that's nice. Hidden Power Flying, once again, helpful here against the Vileplume to get a one-hit. No other moves one-hit that thing. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Jasmine. You know, Return is kind of useless. It's useless right up until the end. We could always play like the ballsy Tyranitar and just go Return against Red. I should Hardstone this. Just to be really sure. I didn't RNG manip the first Bruno. That's my mistake. Sorry. Apologies. Guarantees here as long as I don't miss. And I did miss once already. I wish Substitute was viable. Lance is really easy with Tyranitar, wow. 33 seconds? Okay, we're like still within... We're still within the time that we had last time. Pretty close at least. Come on. Game stopped receiving inputs there for a second. Not sure why. My controller is kind of old. I should probably replace it at some point. It's like it's been through its fair share of Pokemon games. Yeah, I can get a PV with a clean red, yep. And I don't think red is going to be a problem, because we have a consistent strat against him. Hidden Power is still useful. What is happening with the Jasmine stuff in chat? I'm like so confused. Alright. My controller also gets cat hair in it a lot now, and then it doesn't register input, so I should probably clean it. Get the cat hair out. Gets like stuck in the paddles and stuff on the back. Okay, don't forget things here. Don't forget Protect. Protect is very, very needed for this run. Same with Curse. Oh, the little girl is Jasmine? Oh, no way. There are 2 characters named Jasmine in this game. Huh. Okay, Protect is over here. So there is an option to run Detect and get a PP up somewhere, and then use that instead. That might end up being the best play for Tyranitar. Hidden Power Flying. Once again, useful. We're 1 level lower. I think we should pick up 1 rare candy to ensure that we're at the correct spot for red. So we'll get the Cinnabar candy. I don't want to be 1 level too low. 999 bonks. I don't want to be too low on red and then fumble it at level 59. And the one extra candy costs like, what was it? It was like 6 seconds or something, or 3 seconds. It was like so fast. 1,000 bonks. I called Karen Jasmine by mistake. Oh, okay. Oops. And also Claire. No way. All of the gym leaders are Jasmine. Okay, I understand what's happening now. A meme is being born. Uh-oh. The Alakazam is faster than me. But what's it gonna do? It's a psychic type. Like, she can be annoying, but eventually it will fail. As you can see. Annoying. Okay, we defeat Jasmine. Yeah, you're right. Keep going. For the Misty. We're still, like, our time is still very good. We're sub-hour right now. Most playthroughs are not sub-hour at this point. Like, you're over an hour usually by the time you get here. We've had, like, a few tiny fumbles, but nothing too major. I would say the Chuck stuff is probably the most annoying. It would be nice to get through Chuck with no resets. And maybe I do need to investigate what might be a better strategy there. Like, is there a way to get through Chuck a little bit more consistently? Like, headbutt turn 1. Then, like, after headbutting, maybe you can go for... Because then you have the chance to flinch. Because you would one hit. Or you would 2 hit with headbutt in combination with hidden power flying. Should just name all your splits Jasmine. Yeah, next is Jasmine. The water type specialist. Yeah, keeping headbutt significantly increases odds, especially over multiple attempts. I think also fighting Jasmine first that's an objective mistake that I made with this route. If I fight Jasmine first, I get the defense boost, so I'll probably survive every single dynamic punch. No, that's the way to do it. Okay, this is how we do it. This is how we do it. Yeah, we fight Jasmine first. Because we fight Jasmine first, we have the defense boost, so we survive all dynamic punches, and we use a Bitter Berry. 100%. I think we can also combo that with Headbutt and make this fight so much more consistent to Chuck. I know, I'm feeling it too. I'm like, I gotta do another one. I can't today. I am out of time. I have to do the stream with Steve and Speedrunner, and I also have to clean some stuff around the house and feed the cats. But I did promise I was going to make another Tyranitar versus Dragonite video. So we will do this other run and get a better time with the optimized Chuck strat. But today we are still searching for PB. I think we can do it. No, I won't need backtracking if I fight Jasmine because I go through Olivine City because I don't have Fly. So no, does not require backtracking. It requires... Jasmine is just optimal to do first. Should do Morty before the Lake of Rage, in my opinion. Maybe. I don't do that in any of my playthroughs. Maybe. I can look at the damage ranges on him. Yeah, we could maybe get the mid-game all just a little bit tighter. Don't forget Protect. I have Protect. I bought it. Okay. This is the electric type Jasmine. Oh, she went through war. Okay. Defeated. Cool sunglasses, Jasmine. It's that time of the stream. The jokes get more and more unhinged. We're like 4 hours and 23 minutes into this. I'm gonna stream for like a full shift today. It's gonna be like 8 hours of streaming. Oh my gosh. My brain. Lieutenant Jasmine, you're correct. Lieutenant Jasmine, that's great. I have a max elixir still, so I'm gonna use that now. Yeah, the Electrode are terrible. I don't know why. They're just so bad. Like, they have no electric type moves. They just use double team. They never really attack. Okay. 102. 103 right now. Everything is getting progressively more unhinged. Okay. Okay, everyone. I gotta focus. I'm not gonna read chat. Sorry, chat. We're gonna run out of super repels. I made peace with that a second ago. We're gonna have to go through one little stretch without them. That's the candy. Okay, Blaine, let's go. Come on. Come on. Hey. Jasmine. Hidden power flying can still be useful here too. Like, it has so much utility for a Tyranitar, it's kind of ridiculous. It's honestly a good type of hidden power to have in Generation 2. The problem with it is just that all of the DVs are just kind of not very good. I think it would be used more if okay. I think it would be used more if the DVs weren't quite as bad. Alright, Misty. Okay. Apparently held item doesn't matter that much for a lot of these battles. I'm just like holding onto the hard stone, but it's not really doing much. This has a 97% chance on return, so I shouldn't chance the miss on Rock Slide. Oh my gosh, look at the time, look at the time. The time is so good. It's so good. Don't look at the time. Play the game. What trainer did I miss? I think I fought accidentally Megan last time or something, and that was the whole difference. Megan's the one with the, what's it called? The Venusaur line before Victory Road. Also, yes, this does hit like a truck. The ride-on. Because I'm under-leveled. No! Okay, that's terrifying. Okay, we're good. Oh, getting hit by a hydro pump there would be unacceptable. Leech Seed. That's fine. Not super good in this game. I want consistency. I don't want a chance Rock Slide. I'll chance it now. Stop. Stop, Alakazam. Alakazam, you're being so annoying. Alakazam, are you actually kidding me? This thing is genuinely ridiculous. I cannot believe what it's getting done right now. This is absurd. It's gonna get me, I think. Gosh. Holy, we need to clip that. That's rage-inducing. Ah. Look at how close I am to leveling up. Look at that. The repels. The repels. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, hero. Amazing. Thank you for the gifted memberships, I see it. Can't get distracted now, though. The most generic. What? Oops. I forgot I should do that. Okay. This is the silliest strategy. Can learn Earthquake right before the Charizard comes in. Imagine if I had done that. Oh. Alright. Fine. 2 minutes and 33 seconds faster than the previous run. It is a PB for Tyranitar, but this is still not the best Crystal playthrough that I've ever done. But I think that everyone can see that it is possible. So I will have to come back and do it again. I genuinely, like, I stopped pressing on like the return, teaching return, and like I must have been off by like 1 frame letting go of my finger, because like the screen kept progressing and then it just like taught it. And I was like, no, are you kidding me? Like, okay, let's look at the tier list, okay? Because I think this is going to give us some context, okay? This run right now, 1 hour, 10 minutes and 54 seconds. Faster than Lugia. Faster than Feraligatr. Not faster than Ursaring. So this is 4th overall, with Dragonite being 5th overall, because Dragonite was faster than Feraligatr. So they fit themselves in the middle of the S tier by doing this. But what I really want to like emphasize here with Tyranitar's play, we had 6 resets. 6 resets. 4 to Chuck. We can eliminate, let's say we have 1 to Chuck, we eliminate the Bruno reset, we don't have the fumble at the end of the game against Red. I think doing that we save a good amount of time. I'm not sure how much, maybe like 3 minutes. I see this being the fastest run so far. I can definitely see it beating Grand Bull's 109.33. Like, as long as we get a clean playthrough with Tyranitar, like, it should do it. And I think the early game stuff that was happening is, like, not likely. I don't know why. I was just getting... It does feel like I was getting just really unlucky during this stream. Well, I'm going to leave it there for today. Again, if you want to see me play... I'll just go back over and show you the thumbnail. If you want to see me play Xerneas in Pokemon Crystal, tune in to my Twitch. Link is in the description. I'm going to do that tonight with Speedrunner and Steve Van Blaze. Other than that, that's all I've got for this one. I promise you that I will come back and make Tyranitar versus Dragonite to the rematch, so that we can see these two get good results with their final strategies. Thanks to everyone who hung out today. This was really fun. If you've made it this far, you're incredible. I will see you next time.